All right. Hello, guys. I think we might be going live here. All right, guys. I think we're live here. Before I do anything, I just want to make a couple of these. All right, guys. I think we're good and going here. Welcome to the final round, guys. My name is Jake, and we are here for the Magnificent 7 Boxing Watchalong here on the Final Round HQ. It's going to be a good time, guys. Let's get it going, baby. Let's get it going good. See if I can get this looking decent here with this stuff. All right, there we go. Let's pull that up. Pull that up. Sweet. All right. Kyle at 6. All right. So, as I said, welcome to the final round. This is, hopefully you guys can't, there's a little chirping of an alarm. Hopefully nobody can hear that. I hope nobody can hear it. I hope that's terrible. I hope nobody can hear it at all. That would be great. That would be awesome if absolutely nobody could hear this. That would be great. But I've tried turning it off. Unfortunately, it just has not worked. So I hope nobody can hear it. I hope. Okay, so live's pretty good. Haven't gotten anybody in yet, but it's all good. Sure someone will join soon. So we're here. Watch. Yeah, it's annoying. Every like 20, 30 seconds. It's really annoying. I'm really hoping nobody can hear it. That would be nice if nobody could hear it. I'm assuming people are going to, but there's not much I can really do about that. It's really annoying. It's bothering me, but I tried fixing it. Didn't work. So we're going to hear watching the Magnificent 7 card. Actually, I could probably... I'm still alive, I think, right? Yeah, we're still alive, right? Yeah, we're still alive. Perfect. Okay. Everything should be good. Everything should be all good, lads. Should be all good. They make it short so everyone knows we're going live. If I can... let's see. So right now we are in fight between Burchell and Griffiths. Doing decent there. Going live? What's going on? Why does it do this sometimes? It's kind of weird how it does this. Hope the stream actually stays the way it is. All right. Not sure if we'll get anybody for this, but just gonna do it anyway because don't really care. So, you know what? Okay, actually, before I do anything, I'm gonna go just do hashtag live. Maybe that will help. Don't know how much that will do, but we're gonna give it a shot. I'll turn off box rec just so I can just have it all together. Man, it is slow today. That is slow. It is a little slow today, guys. Hopefully it's not too bad for everybody watching. Let's just go. Okay. All right. So let's see what I can. Am I doing this stuff? Okay. So we are live. Everything's good. So good. All right. So we're all right. Good. All right. Let's keep it there. Okay. So obviously our first fight was John Joe Kerrigan. He stopped Danny Costello in the what round was it? He stopped him round 3, and then you had the son of Prince of obviously the famous British fighter Prince Nassim Hamed, the legend, one of the biggest legends of British boxing. His son, Mr. Adam Hamed, he won. He won his fight by decision. Points win to advance to 7-0. And right now we are in a fight between Nelson Burchell and Ryan Griffiths. This is it's a 10-round fight for the English featherweight title. Griffiths is 8-1-3, decent fighter, and Nelson Burchell coming into this fight at 10-0. Both guys are pretty good fighters. What's up, Kyle? Awesome, man. Good to have you here, bro. Currently watching Nelson Burchell versus Ryan Griffiths here. I'm not sure if you have DAZN, Kyle. These prelims are on YouTube, by the way, Kyle. They are on YouTube. I'm not sure how you're going to be able to watch the stream and the fights at the same time, but I think at 1 or 1:30 they're going to actual DAZN. I can send you my information if you want for DAZN. I can send it to you if you want, Kyle. But yeah, so currently in round 6 right now. Burchell is pretty on the pressure, pretty good on Griffiths. He's won most of the rounds. He's done a pretty good job at controlling his distance here. Griffiths has the 1 loss, has 3 draws, which is kind of weird to think about. If a fighter has 3 draws, it's not always about whether the fighter, is, because it could be several things. It could be he gets screwed a couple fights. It could be him struggling to put on the, to put on the pressure later in the fights. So there's a bunch of factors into going, into why a guy like Griffiths, who's not a terrible fighter, I'm watching him live, looks okay. To be a reason why a guy like that would have 3 draws. It's never a great thing to have 3 draws, to be honest with you, but It's better than having 4 or 5 losses. Yeah, so Birchall is very young, 21 years old. I mean, for Christ's sake. Um, so we'll see how he progresses. I mean, featherweight's an interesting division. Obviously at the very top you have, in my opinion, Brandon Figueroa because he just knocked out Nick Ball in the 12th round. That's a great and honestly, it was a good fight. It was a great fight. No, it's all good, Kyle. I'm no worries, dude. I'm just glad to have you here. You just you know, I'm just keep on working out, bro, and just had me in New York talking about boxing, so pretty good. But yeah, so and then obviously Ryan Griffiths. How old is he? He's 25. So obviously, technically has more experience because he said 12 fights and Bertrand has only 10, but the age difference won't be massive. I mean, only 4 years, and just on pure skill so far, it looks like Birchall is certainly the more skillful fighter. Griffiths, both guys are, they're pretty tough. Still keep their guard up. Use a good jab. Go 1-1, 1-1-2 sometimes. Pretty normal for for domestic Brits of this level. Oh, and a good right hand by Birchall there. And he's got Griffiths up against the ropes here. Griffiths coming off a little bit. Throws a good right hook. And this is kind of most of the fight where Birchall's kind of impressing him up against the ropes. Swinging him back to the neutral corners. Oh, good right hand by Birchall. Good right hand. And he's rolling. Oh, big combo here by Birchall. Big combo. Big combo here. And this has kind of been the pace of the fight where Birchall has been the more active, from more combinations. Griffiths has had some good moments here and there with like single shots, some good 1-2 combos. He's had some success to the body, but most of this has been Birchall. When they get in exchanges like this, it's pretty much the old adage. It's pretty much Griffiths will sort of take 5 to throw 2, or he'll take 3 to throw 1, and you really have to have a size or some skill advantage to be able to to use that tactic really. And good right hand by Birchall. He is cracking him with good right hands. He's just like, Griffiths is just kind of standing there, and every time Griffiths like moves a hand a little, or even without a Birchall just goes bang bang, bang bang down the pipe. But he's just throwing big right hands down the pipe. But good work here by Griffiths now, with about a minute to go in round 7. I'm gonna try to get like eventually at the top of the stream, get like what they have for the JRV companion, but like the round thing, but we'll see. Yeah. 30 seconds to go here in round 7. Birchall won most of these rounds. I'd probably have him. So, yeah, I'm just letting you know, Kyle, if you do hear a consistent like chirp beep, it's because Giuliano's fucking stupid smoke alarm is freaking doing a testing thing, and I can't fucking. Oh, that's all good, bro. No, that's all good, Kyle. You're good. Yeah. It's good to have some more viewers here. So that was round 7 of Nelson Birchall versus Griffiths. Ryan Griffiths. I almost called him Caden Griffiths. I think the guy who fought last week on the not the ammo card, but the Denny, the Tyler Denny versus George Liddard card. I think there was a guy named Caden Griffiths on there who was, I think, 11-0. So it's all similar names and stuff like that. So good to have it there, sure. But yeah, so we're now going into round 8 of this scheduled 10-round bout for the featherweight. For the it's a small featherweight title, obviously. The English featherweight title between Nelson Birchall. Obviously, it's vacant, so now the guy has it. Obviously, between Nelson Birchall and Ryan Griffiths. see if I actually move my phone there. Okay, there we go. Just gonna start put that there. Just like this. So we are now here in round 8. I think out of the 8-7 rounds so far, I probably have to go with the fact that Birchall probably has won at least 6 or I mean it's possible he's won all 7. I think it's okay to give Griffiths 1 or 2 rounds so far. He's had enough activity to get a couple rounds, but Birchall's been the more active. You know, not more aggressive. Both guys have kind of come forward here as they're doing right now. They're kind of just staying in the middle and kind of swapping, forward position back and forth. Yeah. Oh, good right hand just missed for Birchall. That was a big shot. Oh, good. Oh, good left hand by Griffiths here. And he's got Birchall moving back. Oh, good left hand though. So I actually was wrong. It seems like Birchall might be a southpaw because he's. Yeah, I think he might be a southpaw. Let me check. What is he listed as? He is. Yeah, he is a southpaw. I have seen him switch stances so far. He has done that in a couple moments, but good. Oh, good shot by Birchall as he caught Ryan Griffiths coming in. Good shot right there. Yeah. No, I'm gonna do. I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna try something. Oh. Hold on, guys. Hey, how's it going, man? I'm good. How's it going? Yeah, I'm all. I'm doing good. I was just there last night. I went to some went actually to a local store friends. Then we were there. That's great. It was awesome. No, I have like maybe a quarter of one box, and I have like four more in the package. Yeah, yeah, I'm totally fine. Yes, of course. Of course, I know. No worries. I have a list of all the stuff I have to use. Always. Okay. Yeah, I know. Crazy. No. Yeah, it's not. It's not actually. Yeah. We'll see. That's yep. Totally. I love you. I love you. All right. So we're back. Sorry, guys. People call me all the time. So Missed the stoppage. Nelson Burchell stops Ryan Griffiths in round 9. Missed that, unfortunately. I'm actually going to go back and see if I can catch it real quick. See if I can catch the stoppage real quick. Let's see if we can catch it. So this is probably, yeah, he probably stops him right here. Beginning around 9. Damn fucking alarm, so annoying. What did he say? A lot of fights. Yeah. Oh, it's a 96 rounds. That's a lot of rounds. Yeah, no shit, dude. No shit. Trying to see what he finishes him here. Oh, good shots by Burchell here. Oh, big shots here. Yep. Well, it is Howard Foster. He'll probably stop. Yep. Yeah. Good win for Nelson Burchell. Good for him, man. All right. Put that there. Put that there. Whoa. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's a lot. I don't know why any warbird is that good. It's probably wrong. We're here. We're live. We're doing good. Yeah. So what's wrong about this shit again? Well, he's fighting Echo Esman. That's a good fight. Echo Esman's a good fighter, man. Really good, solid fighter. So currently, we're gonna. I think the next fight is either gonna be Billy Denise versus, or he might have already fought Billy Denise versus Grant Dennis. That might have been the first. That might be some of those fights that are on the. You know what I mean, though. So I believe the main card's gonna start with. Zach, I think Miller was supposed to fight Liam Davies, so just must have pulled out or something. Yes, I think it starts with Michael Gomez. He's lost a couple fights to who? Yeah, Reese Bellotti. Yeah. I believe that Billy Denise fight might have just got canceled or something like that, or maybe I don't know. Maybe they're going on one. We'll see. Oh, it's the Itauma, baby. That's something that I'm gonna talk about this throughout the live. Most Itauma is viewed as one of the best heavyweight prospect that this division's seen, and everyone's saying always like Mike Tyson, and as good as he is, we don't know. We don't know this stuff. Mike fought guys like Revolta. He fought guys like Quick Tillers. He fought so many great fighters. We will really know. And listen to me, he's been built as this unchallenging, or this big, larger than life, unbeatable, future heavyweight dominant guy. And all that is probably true, but it's and think about it. I think a lot has done. It's the marketability. I think they're showing most of the time. And they've been, Frank Warren's built him great. He's gotten him to a point where he was already kind of destined for stardom, and then he knocked out longtime contender Dillian White, and it was a Dillian White that was faded. But Moses has built himself into this guy where he has this whole massive, like similar to how when AJ was brought up for the heavyweight division, they're built up in this way about, man, this guy could do it all. He could unify. He could clean it out. He could be this mega star. And similar to AJ, he's kind of soft spoken, doesn't say too much, but Moses has really grown under the recent spotlight on this guy that is, as I say, potentially going to go out and completely dominate the heavyweight division. And right now they're showing a really good promo where they're showing people watching. They're showing a sort of film, kind of like a filmic. They're like, oh, you guys like, oh man, Moses is great, and he is. we just have to see it. We have to see it. And honestly, I've never watched a live fight of his. I watched all his highlights, or at least the ones of the last 2 fights or 3 fights. But in the UK, Moses has become a big star, and a big fight like this, which is probably the biggest event happening in the UK right now, maybe besides like some football, soccer events, but it's massive. It's huge, huge stuff. And lots of happen here, man. So is he all knockouts or is it? Nah, well, I'm pretty sure it's 13-0 with all knockouts. I'm pretty sure. Let's go on with the live. Are we doing good? Live's good. Good. Yeah. I think we're good. Well, yeah, okay. With all knockouts. All right. I don't know what's going on. I think I'm going to do it one more time and change that again because it's pissing me off how it's not working at all and really annoying. Trying not to ruin it, but it's pissing me off. All right. Let's put it up there. Actually, you know what? That's probably a good idea to do it up there. It was in 7. There we go. That should work out good. Perfect. Let's see if that does anything. Hopefully. So we're gonna head over to the actual stream, or the actual what's it called? The actual fight on DAZN. So let's go over what we got for the card. So we got Michael Gomez Jr. taking on Jordan Flynn. We got Josh Holmes taking on Alex Murphy. Shaquille Thompson taking on Brad Pauls. Liam Davies taking on Francesco Grandelli. Nathan Heaney taking on Jerome Warburton. And then it's been weird. The whole week, it seems like the... Oh, stream doing good? What's going on with the stream? No, we're good. It seems like I'm not sure what the co-main is anymore. I'm not really sure what the co-main is. If the co-main is if it's Warburton and Heaney, or if it's Willie Hutchinson versus Ezra Taylor. Because on the prelims they showed it like Hutchinson Taylor and then Jerome Warburton and Nathan Heaney, and that's fine. Like that's also going to be a great fight. I was just a little surprised, like, huh? That's not. It was kind of weird what was going on, but yeah. And then obviously the main event, Moses Itauma, the biggest heavyweight. Honestly, he and I'll obviously speak on this more and more as the live goes on, because we're gonna be here for a while. I mean, there's 7 fights to go on this card, and I mean, I'm assuming they're gonna get some finishes, but they're all gonna be really good. I'm gonna keep bringing up the fact that this is a guy who we really like. Who Moses Itauma is a thing where they just showed a promo, and it is the kind of thing we don't know if he is like Mike Tyson or like Joshua. He could be his unique self, and he's a unique guy, has his own his story and everything, and he's grown up in the game, and he's young. He's 21 years old. He's 21. He's still learning, but I think what everyone's blinded by is the fact that he's finished everybody. He's been so dominant. Obviously he's 13-0 with 11 knockouts. He had 2-point wins in his third and fourth fights, and then he's knocked out everybody. Because crazy is, yeah, he has been 6 rounds, but those are points wins, and they were easy wins. And since he's been going of the 8-rounders, he hasn't been 8, he hasn't been 10. The furthest he's been since his win over Kevin Nicholas Amespindola, who was a kind of crappy little journeyman. The furthest he's gone is 2 rounds against Marius Walk and against Mike Balagun. So it's just like, we really haven't, we've seen since he was very young, or since his first 4 or 5 fights, we've seen the opponents go up. A little bit. Marius Walk, former contender, um, which was a good step up. Dempsey McKean, good solid fighter, little step up there. Mike Balogun, I guess. But then you had former contender. It was supposed to, the Dillian White fight was supposed to be a massive, massive step up. And, it was a big step up and it was a big fight. But then again, we're thinking, well, was it as big as stepping up to fight, a former world champion? And I guess not. But and I think when we look at the Dillian White fight, we have to look at, okay, that was a Dillian White that, let's be honest, didn't really want to be in there. He didn't really want to even, it was clear. He had no business being in the ring with anybody that night, let alone a guy as up and coming and a rising star like Moses Itauma. But, that stuff happens. It was a sort of fight that was supposed to give Itauma rounds. White was supposed to give him a good shot as a puncher, and then nothing happened, and then he just blew him out 1 round. So, and now we're at a point where they needed to find an opponent for him. Somebody who could give him rounds, somebody who's got experience, somebody is a good, decent contender, has been there with former world champions, and guys at the real top of the heap. And we also needed to see him against a guy who could take a shot, and we got all that in Jermaine Franklin. And I've been a Jermaine Franklin fan for a while. I watched him fight Dillian White. I still think he won that fight. It was close, obviously. And he fought Joshua, went distance against him, and obviously his last fight against Ivan Dutchko was, he didn't beat Dutchko. Well, Dutchko was boring and holding, so screw him. He can lose. And right here they're showing, and it's not live on the Zone. Go get the Zone, guys. It's worth it. Trust me. And right now, the great Adi Oladipo is talking with former featherweight world, or former 2-division world champion Carl Frampton, and the current WBO heavyweight champion, the great Fabio Worley. I love Fabio Worley. He's awesome. War by name, war by nature. And honestly, he's my favorite British fighter. I might like Itauma, but Worley's got a little more swag. He's a knockout artist. He's come from nowhere. He has no amateur background and stuff like that. So that's kind of why I prefer Worley. But in the last week or so, I've really been watching Itauma's stuff and watching highlights and listening to him. And he is this guy. He is kind of still monotone, but he has a swag to him. He has a very subtle swag where he's like, I'm gonna go in there, I'm gonna do my thing, and I'm just gonna and the recent interviews where he talked about Usyk, I feel like he was not made to talk about Usyk that way by Frank Warren, but I wouldn't be surprised if he was sort of not led on by Frank Warren, but or his management, but someone said, "Hey man, you do really have to speak about Usyk, because really, let's be honest, as if we're as a real big boxing crazy hardcore fanatic fan, Moses is not ready for Usyk. He's not. He just beat old Dillian White. And just perspective wise, he's 13-0. He's 21 years old. He hasn't fought anybody, a fighter in their prime. He hasn't fought in another up and coming young heavyweight. Like if Leo Tang had 7 more fights and he was 10-0, maybe he's too young as well. But we just haven't seen Moses against someone of his own stature. Maybe not to his level in terms of the popularity, but the level of where they're at in their careers. And the closest we had was probably Dempsey McKean, but he was an okay fighter. And then obviously they're showing Dillian White, which going to that fight, I remember thinking Moses will probably win, but Dillian's going to probably hurt him at some point. And it was the worst Dillian White. I haven't watched Dillian White since he fought Joshua in 2015. I've watched him for years, and he has never looked that bad. He got hit once. He was all right. I'm not saying he quit, but it was just too much. He just couldn't do it. He couldn't take it anymore, and it was a complete shell of himself. And it was nowhere near let's get this straight. The body snatcher, the Dillian White that Moses fought, is nowhere near the Dillian White that Jermaine Franklin fought. That Dillian White still had a little bit, because in my opinion, Dillian White's prime ended when Alexander Povetkin knocked him out. That was the end of Dillian White's prime. He was, he had been struggling to get WC title shot, was the freaking number one interim guy for years and years. And then he got knocked out by Povetkin. And even though he came back and has had some success, we have to remember that once he got knocked out by Povetkin, I mean, because it really, everyone goes, oh, if someone was asking me, when was Dillian White's prime? Well, his prime for me was when he beat, was when he beat Chisora for the first time. He beat Chisora, he beat Robert Helenius, he beat Lucas Brown, he beat Joseph Parker. He knocked out Chisora in the rematch. He beat Oscar Rivas, who at the time was a very ascending heavyweight. He beat Marius Wacht, who was a lot better than when Itauma fought him. And yes, and then once he got knocked out by Povetkin, he's been really up and down. I mean, because that was the end of his. In my opinion, at that point in 2020 when he got knocked out, he was 32 and still kind of in his prime. But Povetkin at 40 knocked him out, and you go, okay, yeah, he knocked him out in the rematch, but he got knocked out by Tyson Fury, and it was a fight that really, I've said this in past stuff, and I'll keep saying it in the future. I don't blame them forcing Dillian White into that fight, because prior to the Povetkin fights, he was supposed to fight Wilder, but Wilder never, for whatever reason, it just never happened. And because of that, and they're showing the ring heavyweight rankings. Number 1, Usyk is champion. Fabio Worley, then Caballel, Danny Dubois, Philip Hergovich, Sully Zhang, Martin Bakoli, Moses Itauma. Who was that for him? Went away. Number 8, F.A. Ajagba. That's not right. Richard Torres and Murat Gassiev. That's actually a really good top 10, like pretty accurate. Besides Bakoli and Ajagba, pretty much everybody. You could put 2 guys. I can think of a ton of names. You still should put Joshua in there, and you still should put Wilder or Chisora. They should take over Bakoli and Ajagba. No offense, but that's just my opinion. So yeah, and as I'm saying with Dillian White, following the Las Vegas, especially after the loss to Fury, which I'll say it again, the Fury fight was there because he was supposed to fight WC. They owed him. They screwed him for so many years. They gave him the fight, and then he got beat because he wasn't the same guy that was knocking out Chisora. And would have Dillian White beaten Fury on his best night? No, but he would have went the distance and maybe even hurt him. But then he beats Jermaine Franklin in a fight I thought he lost. He beats an old Christian Hammer. He knocks out he knocks out freaking Mesut Teta, who is an absolute can. And then he fights Itauma, and his career is pretty much he was 36. I think he's now 37. He's far past it, and that just shows you that. And I'm not trying to discredit the win for Itauma. It was a great win for Itauma. So, because even though White was past it, he still should have been able to go rounds. The fact that he didn't shows you that Itauma really could have sent, but it left us with, everyone's talked about this, with many more questions than answers. Okay, so yeah, Warburton is after Hutchinson Taylor. That doesn't make any. I don't understand that. Why is Heaney versus Warburton? I don't know. Heaney versus Warburton's the co-main. I mean, they must be expecting that fight to be an all-time classic if they're putting that over Taylor Hutchinson, because Ezra Taylor versus Will Hutchinson should be the co-main. Actually, I'm curious. The fight with Franklin's 12 rounds, right? It's 12. It's not 10. It's 10 rounds. What? Why is it 10? It should be 12. It should be 12. If you want to get Moses Itauma ready for championship fights, make him train for 12. But whatever. And yeah, I mean, he probably won't go 10. Let's be honest. I'll say this throughout the stream. He's probably going to finish it. Itauma's probably going to finish Franklin around 6 or 7. But we don't know until we see it, though, right? We don't know until we see it. So here we go. We got Michael Gomez Jr. He's taking on Jordan Flynn. Gomez Jr. himself, 21-2, hasn't fought since. It's actually been well over a year since he was stopped by Reese Bellotti. And Jordan Flynn himself coming in 29 years old, 13-1-1. He's coming off back-to-back wins following his own knockout loss to Cameron Wong, who's a really good young ascending fighter, even though he had the draw against Gavin Gwynn, which I thought he lost. I don't know what weight class. This is lightweight, yeah. So they're fighting a lightweight here. Jordan Flynn now making his entrance to the ring. This is the kind of like overall card that you would get on like an old style, like the old '80s. The USA 208, fights boxing. You would get these kind of fights, all these young contenders fighting each other all the time in the late '70s, '80s, and '90s, and then that's gone away so much to where you only see this shit in Britain. And I've said this, you do see in Japan. It just the records aren't there, but you see like there are Japanese fighters who are like 7-2-3 who would beat in weight classes. They would beat 15-0 undefeated Brits. Not all of them, but they would beat them. Most of them. Michael Gomez Jr. making his way to the ring. So he's a fighter where, obviously from Manchester, so obviously this is a home fight for him. How old is he? So when he fought Bellotti, he was 30. So he's 31 now, and he's he's wearing a Mexican sombrero, and I don't know if he's been to. I mean, I'm sure he was born in the UK, but was he actually? Maybe he was born in the UK. But yeah, he's a solid lightweight. 21-2. I think it's important to look at his wins. He was, for his early part of his career, was beaten by a pretty bad journeyman years ago, he turned pro in 2014. So he's been boxing since he was 19, but he's had an up and down career to say the least. When he lost to Henry James in 2019, James was 12-24-3, so clearly not a good loss for him. And then after getting back and beating more bums and getting better, he took on Brian Phillips, beat him by points. He took on Levi Giles, who just lost to Vizioli. So those are two decent wins. He beat some guy Joshua Campo, who was absolute can. And they took on a guy named Kane Baker. And, Kane Baker isn't a good fighter, but he's fought a lot of guys of a mid to high level sort of domestically for the UK. And he's lost to most, but he's at least fought those guys. So that's a decent win. He beat him, and then he took on Reese Bellotti, who, in terms of where I would rate Reese Bellotti, I'd rate Reese Bellotti as a mid-level contender fighter, a good, solid mid-level contender, a guy who could, in his last fight he got beat by Josh Padley, which was a close fight. People think he won that fight, and then obviously before that, he had a knockout win over Ryan Garner. A knockout loss to Ryan Garner in the last round. But prior to that, he had a win over Michael Gomez Jr., which was, I believe, Michael Gomez Jr. his last fight. So he's pretty much taken a whole year off, and change, after his 10th round stoppage loss to Reese Bellotti, who, as I mentioned, is a good mid-level contender. So it means that if he gets a win tonight, not Gomez Jr., he'll stay at a low to mid-level contender range. Whereas for Jordan Flynn, even though he's had a loss and stuff, a impressive win over someone like Matt Gomez Jr. will at least propel him to his own mid-level contender within the British domestic scene. So not tons in terms of stakes for like world level, but this is the fact that both guys are 29-30, which means if you're at that point, you got to get a move on, especially at this point when both guys have obviously Flynn's only got 15 fights. Gomez has this is his 24th fight, but his 25th, not 25th. Yeah, sorry, his I was 24th fight. Guys like that, you got to get a move on because you don't want to be like some of these IBF or WBA mandatories who are 35 years old, fought nobodies. Yeah, they're 20-0, but they're not good fighters, and they get stopped by guys like Jai Patai easily. And I'll probably mention the whole thing of Jai Patai later in the stream, but that's a whole mess. Freaking Zuffa. It's all on Jai, man. He made his bet. He's got to lie in it now. So, here we go, round one between Michael Gomez. Yeah. We are in round one between Michael Gomez Jr. and Jesus Christ. We are in round one between Michael Gomez Jr. and Jordan Flynn. Jesus Christ, could not say that. Oh, it's crazy. So good shots here early. Good, solid, lightweight domestic clash here. And so far, Michael Gomez Jr. trying to get inside on Jordan Flynn. Flynn's doing a good job popping his jab out, but it's clear what Gomez wants to do. Gomez wants to get inside here and just start trading, throwing big punches. He's doing it right now. Good left hand by Flynn, though. Flynn wearing the red trunks with gold sashes. Gomez has a very sort of weird camouflage blue sort of lime green with some pink and stuff. So pretty colorful shorts for him. And yeah, it's clear he is trying to get over the top of him, get inside on him, and he's just trying to get inside because he's a little bit of a taller fighter, so he's trying to use that little bit of height he has to use his long stuff and get inside, which is a smart thing to do. I mean, but so far Flynn in round one has been able to, he's been caught in some exchanges, but mostly been able to kind of swing off it, pop out his jab and stay at long to mid range where he clearly wants to stay. Been a hard round to score. Probably have to go with, in my opinion, I probably will go with Jordan Flynn. I think he's been good off the back foot. I mean, he's been hit by a couple flurries, but mostly he's been able to just snap his jab, and he's got a good snapping jab. He must have landed a good combination here by Gomez to end the round against the ropes. So good round. Probably give that one to Flynn, to be honest. I'm going to start scoring some of the fights. Probably not this fight, but once we get to Chico Thompson and Brad Pauls and Davies and Grandelli, I'll probably start scoring those fights. Yeah, I think the round is hard to score. Gomez was obviously came forward a lot. I thought that he landed less punches and Flynn did better jabbing, but you could score that obviously for Gomez if you wanted to. Could have that close of a round. So we're now 30 seconds into round 2 of the scheduled 10 between Michael Gomez Jr. and Jordan Flynn. And I think the theme that's happening so far is that Flynn has been moving off the back foot with his jab, throwing good flurries and combinations whenever Gomez gets closer, and that's something he didn't do in round 1. He just kind of used his jab to stay away. But now he's good body work by Flynn here, and they're trading shots to the body. A good uppercut by Flynn. Oh, and Gomez has it back to the ropes now. Oh, good body work. And, I know a little bit about Gomez Jr. As I mentioned, I've never watched this guy, Jordan Flynn, so I don't know what kind of power he has. Oh, good shots. And they're trading on the ropes here. Up and down within clinches, up and down, moving, slipping aside. Oh, whoa. Foster stopped it for some second there. And yeah, of course, having Howard Foster in there, in terms of stoppages, isn't great because he stops every fight damn early, but he is Howard Foster. He's got a reputation. So about just over a minute to go in round 2. This has been, I think, a good round for Flynn. He definitely won the early part of the round. Gomez is trying to steal it here with some good flurries, but if I'm Flynn, I just keep popping that jab at him. Keep popping that jab. Pop the jab, slip the, pop, 1-1, throw a double jab. He was doing here. Pop the jab, dip the shoulder a little bit. Go up, body, like body head, bang, bang. And that's kind of what he's doing right now, and it's working really good for him. I think this has definitely been a Jordan Flynn round. I think you could have given the first round to him. I think this round, Gomez Jr. clearly he's just not throwing enough to win this round, in my opinion. And Flynn's been far more active in this round. But then again, if Carl Frampton says that Gomez has won both rounds, and here's the thing, I don't mean to be disrespectful to the DAZN broadcasters, but if there's a fighter who they know and they've watched more, they will appreciate all his technical skills a lot more than the other guy. And then they'll give him rounds based on the fact that he had a couple good moments and has still looked good overall. So, but I would definitely give that round to Jordan Flynn. On my sort of card, I have him up 2-0. Oh, and he's got a hell of a coach in his corner, Buddy McGirt. He's got Boxing Hall of Famer, former pound for pound fighter, Buddy McGirt. That's a hell of a coach to have in your corner. That's a hell of a coach to have in your corner. I don't. And I think they should throw the tactics out the window because you go, the tactics were to probably stay off the back foot and box Gomez, but it didn't really work. I mean, he might have still won round 1, but it didn't really work too well. And honestly, I'm going to expect the zone to score round 2 for Gomez Jr. I don't think he won that round. I thought Flynn was more active, but he's still good moments, but he did not win the round for me in my opinion. And yeah, Flynn is getting hit by he's getting his head snapped back by Gomez's jab, but he's good. He's hurt. He's hurt bad. Gomez hurt him a big left hand. And Flynn is in big trouble here. And he slips down. They call it a slip. He got hit by he was kind of off the break and Gomez for a 1-2 and then for a big hook and he caught him. And Flynn is in big trouble now. He's in big trouble. He might be finished here. This is actually really bad. He went from doing good in round 2, I thought, to getting hurt really bad here in round 3. Oh, and a good left hand by Flynn, but he needs to get off the ropes here. And, and be honest, I feel like that was kind of Gomez's plan around too. Let him come forward, do well, and then force him into this fight. And he's forced him into a fight right now. And Mike Gomez Jr. has punished him in so far in the first minute and change in this round. Oh, big right hand by... Oh, good left hand by Flynn. Yeah, he's just kind of sort of... Oh, good uppercut! Good uppercut by Gomez. Flynn's in trouble. Man, Foster better not stop this. Oh, good combination by Flynn off the ropes. And we got ourselves a good scrap here. We got ourselves a good scrap. Oh, good uppercut there, landed partially by Gomez Jr. And he has been absolute battering Flynn. And Flynn is just kind of, he's just seeing this guard taking, and he's just kind of moving, slipping, and taking, and he's just, oh, and he stops it. Oh my God, come on. That's an early stoppage, but it's Howard Foster for you. That's Howard Foster. Yeah, I'm gonna make a video on that. That is early stoppage. He's throwing back here. He's throwing back. He's throwing back. He's throwing back. He's throwing back here. He's throwing combinations back. I know he's getting battered in this round, but he's throwing back. Yeah, you can sort of feel it's coming, but you just don't. He's taking big shots. I get it, but he's... yeah, okay. That's an early stoppage right there, guys. That's an early stoppage. I don't know. Flynn didn't give a ton of shot. He didn't give a ton of stuff back in that, but I don't know. I thought that... I gotta be honest. I thought that Foster could let it go around, but Flynn's body language wasn't good after a couple shots he took, so I don't know. Maybe he wasn't feeling it. I don't know. I don't personally like that, but... Well, Michael Gomez Jr. gets his a 20-second win, third round TKO win over. Oh, his face is busted up. Jordan Flynn.
He's throwing back here. He's throwing back.
Oh man, and he gives his sombrero to Carl Frampton. That's pretty cool. And wait a minute, that's Darren Bolka. If you guys watch the final round, or the final round, it's us, the first round TV podcast with Darren Barker and Sonny from Power Boxing. It's hilarious because Sonny when they went golfing, yeah, and they're showing here he was hurt. Flynn, I get Flynn was hurt, and I understand. Oh, that left. Oh, was that the one that finished him? No, that was the first one that hurt him.
He's throwing back.
Well, Michael Gomez Jr. gets his 20. Oh, dude, I cannot wait for Collins versus Lorente too. I cannot wait for that fight. I gotta be honest. I watched that first fight and I was in awe of. And honestly, because we knew what Nathaniel Collins was. We knew he was a good fighter. But Cristobal Lorente. I mean, he's good. He sort of reminds me of a young Fernando Vargas, where he comes forward, he doesn't really move his head. I'm not Fernando Vargas. You know what? I compare him to an Ike Corte. Really good jab, he can be good off back foot, but doesn't really want to do that. Kind of wants to come stay forward and throw big shots. And that was a hell of a fight. I cannot wait for that fight. Michael Gomez Jr. advances to 22-2. That is his 7th knockout. Definitely an early stoppage by Howard Foster, but that's Howard Foster for you. He's very, very good at that. He's very, very good at stopping fights early. That's that is what he's good at. So we have Murphy versus Holmes coming up next. What the hell?
Stoppage right there, guys.
Has it not uploaded fully yet? That's weird. I don't know why it didn't work. There. Jermaine Franklin. Oh, he's been training in the UK? Oh, that makes sense.
He's throwing back here. He's throwing back. He's throwing.
There we go. All right, so we're now almost ready for Holmes versus Murphy, I believe. Man, they're showing Jermaine Franklin, and I gotta be honest, want to say that he went through a lot prior to his fight. With Ivan Deichko on the undercard of Canelo versus Crawford. Everyone's gonna say, "Oh, he should have lost that fight." Yeah, I will agree. If you're just going off of who won the fight by the rules, Ivan Deichko might have won by the rules. But let's be honest. He grabbed and hold. He didn't do anything. He just threw a couple good shots and just held him the whole fight. And it was bullshit. So I'm glad that Franklin won. And honestly, he won. Whatever. And then I'm showing, I don't know if everyone knows, Top Rank has joined DAZN, and it's a massive monument for boxing to get to get Top Rank on DAZN. With Matchroom, Queensberry, Top Tier, Slater Promotions. Golden Boy has re-signed with DAZN. It is massive. The only big, obviously there's Zuffa, but Zuffa's separate. The only ones that are, and also, because the ring has stuff on DAZN, the only people that aren't with DAZN are, obviously, we'll talk about Sebastian Fundora and Keith Thurman on PBC. And Premier Boxing Champions is the only one left that's either not been consumed by Zuffa, which none of them have because Zuffa sucks, or is not on his own, and that's PBC because Al Heyman is Al Heyman, and he's freaking stupid. Yeah, a lot of fighters have got paid because of him, but a lot of fights have been scrapped and not made because of Al Heyman as well. So here we go, Alex Murphy making his way to the ring. There we go. I was like, why did it do that? So weird. So weird before.
Right, you cocksuckers. It's me, Jake, from the final round. Right, you cocksuckers.
All right. All right. So obviously our next fight of the night is going to be Josh Holmes taking on Alex Murphy. This also in the lightweight division. Josh Holmes coming into this fight at 30 years old. He's undefeated, 17-0 with 6 knockouts. His last win was over a can named Cesar Ignacio Paredes. And I'm looking at his record. He's fought in absolute cans. I got to be honest. I'm looking at his record here, guys. And I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4. I see 4 opponents with winning records. 4 out of 17. That's not good. But we'll see. We'll see how good he is. And then obviously on the other side, Alex Murphy. He's 25 years old. He's a good, solid fighter. 14-2. He has losses to Khalid Majid, who's a good super lightweight fighter, 28 years old. He's still on Gavin Gwynn. Was he fighting Gavin Gwynn? Here we. I keep forgetting to go over this. So there's been some fights announced for the undercard of Fabio Worley versus Dylan Dubois. Khalid Majid taking on Gavin Gwynn. Liam Cameron's taking on Bradley Rhea. That's a good fucking fight. Solomon Dacre is taking on Jared Anderson. That's a good fight. I like that. And then Jack Rafferty taking on Echo Westerman. That's a good fight. Good, solid fight. But yes, he was. Alex Murphy was beaten by Khalid Majid and Makib Fiaz. Himself got stopped by Reese Bellotti prior to that. So this should be a good fight. I don't know a ton about either guy. I know that, going off of certain things, I know that he's an overall decent guy, Alex Murphy. I think he probably has the more, in terms of what I've heard about him, probably more more of a ceiling, but we'll see. I think it has to do with the fact that even though Murphy has 2 losses, he has 2 losses to decent fighters, Fiaz and Majid, who are both pretty solid fighters. So, whereas Holmes he's fought in 4 guys with winning records, and 5 if you include a guy he fought who was 6-6. So he's fought in, and by that point you might include the freaking debuting fighter he beat. Like, he's had 4 wins over guys with winning records. None of them have had good winning records, and he has 1 more win over 500 fighters. So clearly unproven. And it looks to me like Murphy's got a height up. I'm gonna look at the height here to see. So Murphy's 5'10", good reach. I don't know how tall Holmes is, but we'll see. Should be a good fight though. Also 10 rounds in the lightweight division. So this is kind of as an American, who grew up boxing, American boxing, watching British boxing makes me really wish that we had this. It makes me bro, why is Howard Foster always in there in every? He's done like 4 straight fights. Is he the only ref tonight? This is ridiculous. Is he literally the only ref tonight? Jesus Christ, is the only fucking ref? What are we doing here? He seems like he's the only damn ref here tonight. This is ridiculous. Josh Holmes, here we go. 17-0, 6 knockouts, fighting out Darby. Looks strong. Looks like he's, looks shredded. Good, strong fighter. But I mean, and for him, this is, for a guy like him who's 30 years old, he's got some fans here. I think he's fought on a couple Mark Nielsen shows, which means he fought cans. Not rude, not to be rude to Mark Nielsen. He's a good local promoter, same as Sam Kynock and all those guys of the lower circuits of promoters, in the UK. But guys like him can't really afford to get a ton of good talent against their guys. Alex Murphy. Super? Well, we'll see if he's super tonight. Here we go. We'll grab some pizza real quick. Alright, so we are in round one, a minute by, in the fight between Alex Murphy and Josh Holmes, scheduled for 10 rounds in the lightweight division. As previously mentioned, Josh Holmes 17-0, 6 knockouts, and Mr. Alex Murphy 14-2 with, actually, he has never stopped an opponent. Look at that, he has no knockouts. Here's the thing, if Josh Holmes gets knocked out by Alex Murphy, it shows you how bad his competition was, and he's 17-0. But honestly, I probably would have picked Murphy prior to the fight from what little I knew, but now I might pick Holmes. Man, stopping nobody is not good. So 2 minutes by in round one. So far. Oh! Big shots by Murphy! He almost dropped him! Holmes is in trouble here! No way! Where does this power come from Alex Murphy? Holy shit! I thought this guy couldn't hit any. I thought he couldn't even knock out anything. Holy cow. That was a good shot by... Oh! He just knocked him out! Josh Holmes just knocked out Murphy! He just took a hellacious right hand. He's up, though. He's up. I think he's good. Holy cow. What a round. What a round. Holy cow. This is... Oh, my... Oh, it's over. It's no... He dropped him again. It's over. It's got to be over. He's done. No. 7, 8, 9. He stopped it. Josh Holmes. Holy cow. Holy shit. Oh my God. I cannot believe it. Josh Holmes and Alex Murphy. Alex Murphy hurt Josh Holmes really bad. I'm going to show you guys. Holy cow. Holy shit. What a fight. Josh Holmes, Alex Murphy has never had he never knocked anybody out. So he hurts him right here. And I'm thinking, oh my God, he's going to win this. Oh my God. What a round. Holmes gets hurt really badly. I'm thinking his resume's crap. And then look right here. Wait for it. He cracks him bad. And that shot hurt him for sure. And he gets cracked by a shot. Wait, I think it's right there. Right there. That shot hurt him and he drops him. Hellacious. I think it was left hand. Hellacious left hand. Holmes is... When he fell, I thought the fight was over. I'll give him credit for getting back up. But then 10 seconds happens. He clearly should have just grabbed hold of him. He tried. He gets thrown off here. Unbelievable. Look at this. And then right here, drops him again. And Howard Foster does the typical shitty thing, and he counts again. Clearly he's done. He barely can get to his feet. Yeah, and a good time stopping it there, but he could barely even stand. Josh Holmes proved that he is not a bum. Holy cow. What a knockout. Holy effing shit. Holy effing shit.
He's throwing back here. He's throwing back. He's throwing back. He's throwing back. He's throwing back here. He's throwing combinations back. I know he's getting battered in this round, but he's throwing back. Yeah, you can sort of feel it's coming, but you just don't. He's taking big shots, I get it, but he's... okay. That's an early stoppage right there, guys. He's throwing back here. He's throwing back. He's throwing back. He's throwing back. He's throwing back here. He's throwing combinations back. I know he's getting battered in this round, but he's throwing back. Yeah, you can sort of feel it's coming, but you just don't. He's taking big shots, I get it, but he's... okay. That's an early stoppage right there, guys.
Holy shit.
Where did you learn?
Holy cow. Oh my God, dude.
He's throwing back here. He's throwing back. He's throwing back. He's throwing back.
What a fight. I cannot believe that. Holy cow. Dude, that might be, it all happened in the last 40 seconds. It wasn't even like the whole round. It was the last 40 seconds. It was the last 40 seconds of the fight, or the first round. And around that, and I give Alex Murphy, I'll give Murphy credit. He got up from that hellacious left hand. They're showing him he was slumped. This is the second knockdown. He slumped against the canvas. He's completely out.
I cannot believe it. Josh Holmes.
Man, I'll give Josh Holmes a...
Josh Holmes really bad.
Holy cow. Josh Holmes wins the Commonwealth Silver Championship. He earned that. He got hurt with like 40 seconds to go, and he was hurt. Like, he got cracked by a good shot, but on the crowd is going, man, Josh Holmes put himself on the map with that performance. He went from a guy that was 17-0, who I'm sure had fans, but had fought in a bunch of cans, no real wins. You know, Alex Murphy has proven that he's probably a good tall boxer, but he really can't win big fights like that. But man, wow. And that was, I can't even describe what I watched. Because it was kind of slow, going pace. Holmes was kind of doing kind of well. Murphy was, using his distance and his stature and height. And all of a sudden, Murphy hurts him. And I'm like, is he going to knock out Josh Holmes in the first round? A guy with no knockouts is going to knock out a guy who, good record, but unproven, but clearly has, been tough in a lower level. And then he hurts Murphy bad of a good right hand, and then has hellacious left hook, which just flatlines Murphy. I think Murphy's dead. 15 seconds are on the clock. I think he's out, and then he gets up. And I'm like, oh, holy shit, Murphy's got a chin on him. And then Holmes just didn't let him. He tried to, Murphy tried to, he tried to tie him up, and he kept on him throw. And as Holmes bent over, he threw kind of like a big crunchy right hand. Holmes slumped in the corner. He made it to his feet after struggling for a while. Howard Foster did the only good thing he's done tonight, and he stopped the fight. Holy shit. That was crazy. Oh yeah, I forget. Josh Holmes is Johnny Depp's Johnny Depp's. Oh, dude, people are gonna know your name because he has the link up with Johnny Depp, and now he just knocked out a guy in the first round in a round of the year. Holy effing shit! This Magnificent Seven card is amazing. Wow, wow, wow! Holy shit! Holy cow, dude! I'm putting that in the chat. Holy shit. Holy crap. I don't know if you heard Kyle, but I'm posting it to my. I'm posting on a short, so you can go watch it there in a second. Holy cow. Wow. Josh Holmes. Johnny Depp's got a good personal trainer, doesn't he? Holy cow.
He's throwing back here. He's throwing back. He's throwing back. He's throwing back. He's throwing back here. He's throwing combinations back. I know he's getting battered in this round, but he's throwing back. coming, but you just don't. He's taking big shots, I get it, but he's okay. That's an early stoppage right there, guys.
Holy shit. Dude, I can't. I mean, wow. That might be. And that was all in the last minute. Bro, why does he keep doing this all the time?
I cannot believe it. Josh Holmes and Alex Murphy.
Trying to damn fucking short uploaded. It would damn work. What? Wow. That is so far round of the year.
I cannot believe.
Yeah, and Frank is like, it's fucking great, lads. We're doing great. Oh, is it because of that? Is that really why? My phone's terrible, guys. My phone is so. I know. I'm sorry about the fire, about the smoke detector. I try to turn it off. It just goes. So I'm just gonna leave it. It's in Juliana's room, so door's closed. It's still going, but I almost cut my finger open trying to get the other one off. I thought it was a different one. Holy cow! And now they're like, crap. We gotta kill some time. We just had back-to-back early knockouts. Dude, what is going on with this?
I cannot believe it.
What is going on with this thing, dude? I feel like it's not even working. My damn phone. I don't understand it. We'll just hope it works. I don't know. I know.
I cannot believe it. Josh Holmes and Alex Murphy. Alex Murphy hurt Josh Holmes really bad. I'm going to show you guys. Holy cow. What a fight.
I don't understand why it's not. Sorry, guys. What? Oh, I'll get my do-rag out? Why are you saying that, Kyle? Okay, there we go. The short's up. That was so. Why did it take forever for that to work? Well, now I'm gonna edit it again so I can fix the damn thing. It's so stupid.
I cannot believe.
All right, there we go. That should do it. Oh, my goodness. I could do that, Kyle. Flip sort of anything while wearing a do-rag and the smoke on going, man, fuck that shit. I ain't worried about it. All right, Kyle, you ready? Ready? I'm gonna put my green bandana on. All right, here we go. I'm gonna put it on. You asked for it, bro. You asked for it. You asked for it. You asked for it, bro. I don't know. Nate, use on, motherfucker. Samurai. Holy shit. What a night of boxing. So, dude, we still got Sebastian Fundora. See my arms, bro? I'll put my arms up, bro. You get what it is, Kyle? It's all the beer. All the 12 packs and 30 cases of beer that I lift every fucking day. That's why my arms are so fucking big. Looking swole. Looking swole, bro. Thanks, Kyle. I appreciate it, brother. Man. Going crazy, bro.
He's throwing back here. He's throwing back. He's throwing back. He's throwing back. He's throwing back here. He's throwing combinations back. I know he's getting battered in this round, but he's throwing back.
All right, so our next fight of the night after Alex Murphy got knocked the hell out. Holy shit. Josh Holmes advances to 18-0 with 7 knockouts. Man, I was talking shit about his record. Like, bro, he's fought in fucking cans. His last one was 18-27-1, and then he gets hurt, and I'm like, this guy's a bum. He can't fight for shit. And all of a sudden, he's out. And he's back. And then he gets in there and he knocks down. I mean, that first left hand he landed, hellacious left hand. I mean, I say hellacious. I mean, like, I think he went like jab, and then I think he went like jab right, or I think he went like jab move, and then he threw he threw a couple, and then he went like bang over the top, and it was so, oh my god, it just, and the fact that Murphy got up from that first left hand is ridiculous. I don't know how he got up from that first shot. I have no idea. I have no idea how he got up from that first shot. I have zero clue how he got up. I have to put my hat on. Does it look good with the hat on? What's up, bro? I look like back in the 90s, bro. Yeah, I could tie it up twice if I needed to. How does that look? How does that look? How does that look? I look such like an idiot. I look so stupid here. This is oh man. Man, this is why we love boxing, guys. Stuff like me being an idiot. Shit's fucking tight on my head. Yeah, they're two great fights, really. So, 2 fights in, and it's been great. It's heavyweight season. Bush. Bush. So we still got, yeah, I guess Billy Denise fought on like an after card. Holy shit. What? Why? What'd you say now, Kyle? You know what? I'm gonna get a better hat. I know I'm gonna wear it. Hey, Kyle, you watching? Make sure you're paying attention, Kyle, because I'm gonna bring something out. Ready? Fucking remember this? Remember this thing you gave me? Probably the greatest gift ever got from a friend, bro. Bro, I look like I'm one of Floyd Mayweather's entourage walking out with him, like, yo, we TBE. How does it look? Like that. Oh shit, there it is. How does that look? Dumb. Bro, I look like I'm in the Conehead movie. The Coneheads. So I look like I'm in the Coneheads movie. Money Entourage. Hey. Many men don't stop around me. I don't give it time I like it to see. I know not to get out to the beat. I don't know how to say time out the man. Many men. On the morning, many men. Don't stop on me on time and ride no more. Elevated in the sky no more. Bro, I love. Yo, Kyle, have you seen all the stuff that 50's doing, bro? He's like, he did a commercial with Super Goes DoorDash. Man, I would never DoorDash nothing. He's like, Floyd, I want to do an ASL challenge for Floyd. Floyd, if you could read one page of a Harry Potter book all day. Man, why say Floyd vote me? Vote Nelly for your first baby mama. And he's saying, oh, by Courtney, he did that bitch. Fuck that, brother. I could do a short. Maybe I'll do one for the channel. Do a short like this. We're live, my guys. We're live here on the final round. Look at this. The war, baby. We're live at the final round. I got Kyle here. We're going to war. Yo, tune in. Final round HQ. Boxing watch along. Magnificent 7. Oh, shit.
We're live.
Only 10 seconds? How the hell? Man, fuck that. I'm trying to get it working. Yo, did you? Yeah, but you seen his thing though about you seen his thing about yo, yo, Kyle, did you see his what's it called? His thing about Diddy, where someone's like, "So who's your favorite villain?" And he smiles and he goes, "I kind of like Diddy. I kind of like Diddy." It's funny, man. It's great, bro. Love it. Love it, bro. Gotta love it, dog. Gotta love it, bro. Gotta love it all. Oh. Bro, these first 2 fights have gone by so quickly. I don't know what to do, man. Yo, Kyle, the next guys fighting, I believe, are Liam Davies, good fighter, 17-1. And he's taking on an Italiano, my Italian brethren, Francesco Grandelli. Good fighter, 21-4-2. Had some losses, but he's coming back. He's coming back, cocksucker. Did you see that? You watched the whole Netflix documentary? Bro, me and Giuliano have wanted to watch it together, but we haven't found a chance to watch it. I've seen clips though, and that one reporter. Yeah, that's a good point, bro. Petty for bro, fucking Diddy, bro. Fucking Diddy, dude. Fucking Diddy. Bro, I gotta be honest, I do look like 50 right now. That's pretty cool. Hey, bro, I grew up like, loving 50, bro. Not Diddy. Fuck Diddy. Fucking Diddy. We got boxing here on the final round HQ. Shout out to my co-host Isaiah. I think he's out shooting with his cousin Mark. Shout out to Mark. Represent. I love Mark. Bro, Mark's the kind of guy that want me and go, Kazungas. I love Mark. We've been trying to get him to fucking do a video of us and stuff, but he's always busy and shit. Man. So we got, I think next is Liam Davies and Francesco Grandelli. But they gotta take time because they just had back-to-back first quick fights. Here we go. Let's go, Grandelli. Vittoria all'Italia. Vittoria all'Italia. Gucci man. Vittoria all'Italia. Gucci me. Andiamo. Andiamo, che pensato. E Grandelli, che pensavo. Bro, dude, if he wins, bro, if this Italian Guinea wins, bro, I'm gonna rip my shirt off and go John Fury. John Fury! Yo, Kyle, have you seen that? I've been showing Giuliano this all week, and it is so fucking hilarious. I'm gonna look it up. I don't know if you can see this on the stream, Kyle, but have you seen this? I'm a machine! You know who that is, right? That's Tyson Fury's dad, John Fury. I'm a machine! Bro, in a recent one, he walked around after Tyson Fury's latest press conference, and he kept on going, I'm the man. I'm the ultimate male. And he's like big fat, like, I'm the ultimate male. And it's like, dude, it's so fucking funny, bro. I'm the ultimate male. It's like, dude, you're fucking not, bro. Dude, John Fury's the best.
If I was to come back to
I'm a machine. Oh, he's the best, man. Boxing's better with guys like John Fury. Boxing is better with those guys, man. 100%.
I cannot believe it. Josh Holmes and
Bro, hold on. I'm gonna see if I can find it. Yeah, well, dude, bro, I love the old videos of Cuss talking to Mike. He goes, "There you go, that's it. That's the boxing is all about. You hit him when he can't hit you, you little bastard." Bro, I love watching videos of old Cuss. And then you watch Hagler's training, and then the Patronellis. Yeah, the Patronellis. Bro, the Patronellis just sit there like, "Good job, Marvin." You know, they just sit there. They don't say anything. Those guys are real old school Italians. You know, obviously Cuss is, but hey, bro, there's nothing crusty about Cuss D'Amato. He's dead. He's more than crusty. He's fucking buried for 20 years. 40 at this point. Trying to find the video of him saying the ultimate male. Here we go. I think I found it. The ultimate male. Yeah, I found it. And Kyle, he did that for like 20 minutes after, and he was calling out former super middleweight, or actually, two-time super middleweight GOAT Carl Froch, who was up there next to Lennox Lewis, and he's talking to Lennox, and Lennox is engaging with John Fury, and I'm like, what are you doing, Lennox? Bro, if you look up John Fury's record, he was 8-4-1. He was not a good fighter. He got knocked out by hugging Henry Akinwande. Bro, I gotta play it again. The ultimate fucking male. Alright, let's get ready for Grandelli and Davies, guys. Let's get ready for that. Let's go, Grandelli! E la vittoria è vous. Oh, yeah, because è Passiano. Via Passione. Let's go, Francesco. Let's fucking go, baby. Let's fucking go. La vittoria all'Italia. Come on, let's go. He's probably going to lose, but. From Nichelino, Italia. Let's go, baby. I like Liam Davies, but he's gotta lose, bro. The fucking Giddy can't lose. He's gonna lose, but. All right. Get back into it, guys. The ultimate fucking male. Can't believe. I love John Fury, man. Boxing is a better place with guys like him. Oh, the IBO? Doesn't even count, really. Okay. So, Liam Davies coming to this fight 17-1. Former, I guess, as I said, IBO champion. I think he was fighting. Wow, he won a bunch of European titles. I think he beat Eric Robles for the IBO title. He's got out by Roman Cardenas. And then Shabab Massoudi lost the title to him. But last fight, he beat Kurt Walker, decent British fighter. So, whereas Grandelli has had some... He's fought a lot of good opponents. He's fought Mario Forte, Collins, Cristóbal Valente. Oh, come on. Good fighter, 21-4-2. I hope he wins. I mean, he probably won't, but hey, he is the WBO Intercontinental Champion, which one of those lower titles. Here we go. So about 30 seconds into round one here. All right, Kyle, bro, I gotta take it off, bro. It's starting to hurt my head. I'll put it back on later, I promise. But it's starting to hurt my head a little bit. I made it super tight, so. Oh crap! I can't get it off my fucking head now. Shit. There we go. Oh. Gotta let it out, bro. Gotta let it out. It's gonna stay right here. I'll put it back on later when Jermaine Franklin fights. The main event. So far, Grandelli doing a good job throwing good hooks inside. And Davies kind of marched him down with his jab so far. And, gotta give Grandelli, yeah. Yeah, it's all good, Kyle. We're good. Don't worry. YouTube's not that bad. I hope. I hope YouTube's not that bad. That'd be unfortunate. Oh, I haven't heard something. Oh, he did when he said something. Oh my god. Oh, I could. Oh, that's what it was. 30 seconds to go in round one. So far, Davies been. Oh man, he's actually been pounding Grandelli. Grandelli's already got a big welt under his eye, dude. This is not looking good. Oh, good shots here by Davies. Good body work by Grandelli, though. Come on, Francesco. You can do it, bro. You can do it. Stay in there, Kakazaka. Don't give up. Don't give up. Don't give up, you fuck. Don't give up. Don't give up. You know you got. Oh, man. That's round one. Not a good round for... I'm not a good round for Grandelli. Okay, so Liam Davies, good round. Honestly, what he was just doing, he was kind of going 1-2, 1-2 the whole round, and Grandelli was just, he's got that, he's got, unfortunately, that typical kind of European high guard where he kind of has the high guard, will throw a good jab, really good work to the body, but just doesn't have. Oh, he's getting fucking battered. Oh no, he's getting battered right now. Così beh, andiamo. Basta beh. He's getting fucking battered right now, dude. Oh, he's every time he opens up, Davies kind of like slips back counter, back counter. He's just countering him so beautifully. I mean, even though Grandelli's European level guy, Liam Davies probably. I don't think he's world level, but he has some potential in that regard, I guess. But damn it! Oh, he's getting fucked up. He's got a massive welt under his left eye. He also looks a lot smaller than Davies. Oh. Oh. Oh, man, yeah, Grandelli's not doing too good right now. Not doing too good. Good job there by Davies. He's just doing a great job of just kind of controlling distance, keeping his jab out there, forcing Grandelli to because he's smaller. He has to kind of like sort of almost get even lower with his guard and throw shots over the top, and then all Davies has to do is just kind of keep his guard, move a little bit, and then just throw big counters. That's all he's doing. That's working right now. Not good for the Italian. Not good. Not good. Just under 30 seconds to go in round 2 here between Liam Davies and Francisco Grandelli for the WBO Intercontinental Featherweight title, and I thought the European title is up for grabs. Is it? Yeah. This is for the European Featherweight title, which I think Davies already had. No, I think it might be vacant. Yeah, it's vacant. Who had it? Oh, yeah, Cristobal Valente. So then what's their fight got? Oh, WBC Silver Feather. Oh, nice. That's good. The Bronze Bomber Deontay Wilder. Bomb Squad. Bomb Squad. That's diabolical. Diabolical to put scissors on a Jerome Miller poster. Okay. So far, now round 3 between Davies and Grandelli. Grandelli's just had nothing going for Davies. Just too small. Just honestly not able to even reach him. He's landed a couple good shots to the body, but he just can't get close. Davies is just too tall. His jab is too good. Just his level clearly is a little higher than Grandelli. Sad, sad, sad. Oh, good shot here by Davies. Oh, good shot by Grandelli. Good shot by Grandelli here. He landed a good left hand. Good solid left hand there. So about a minute to go here in round 3. Grandelli, he's having a bit more success in this round. Davies seems to slow down a little bit and is, Grandelli's found ways to get inside this round. Definitely his best round, but he's just a step behind, and he's just been being chased around the, been chased around the ring by Davies and his really tall jab. It sucks. Damn it. Oh shit. Forgot to do that. That's going to be the end of round 3. Grandelli, more success, but still struggling to do much against Liam Davies in this fight. Yeah, this has been, so far, Liam Davies' fight almost the whole way. So 2 minutes to go in round 4. Grandelli's had some success, but Liam Davies has just been kind of walking. Oh, big combo here against the ropes by Liam Davies. Yeah, he's just been fighting better. He's been fighting better, more effectively, using his jab great. And Grandelli's just, his lack of size and stuff is just proving to be a big hurdle for him, and it's been a struggle for him for sure. Oh, Grandelli gets knocked down of a big combination, and that might about do it. He's up. He's up here for a minute to go, and the ref's going to let him continue. Come on, Grandelli, get out of the round, man. I mean, Grandelli's in big trouble here. Just trying to throw a fire with. Oh, he got hit by a headbutt, I think. Yeah, he got headbutted, I think, in the clinch there. He's really hurt, man. He's really hurt bad. 40 seconds. I don't think he makes it out of this round. Liam Davies is just pouncing on him with good combinations off his jab. Sort of jab, left hook. Good right. Yeah, it's just, Grandelli's trying here. He's got heart, man. You got to give this guy credit. He's got heart. He's trying, dude. He's trying. And he gets out of the round. Wow. Impressive round for Liam Davies. Beat the shit out of Drop Grandelli bad in that round, that's for sure. ESPN2, Itauma versus Franklin. Don't know if it's on there, bro. Let's go. Let's get that buy out of there. Fucking bots. I know, Kyle. If we start getting bots, it's a good thing. It means it means that the stream's doing well. So that's all I gotta say. Round 5 here, Grandelli. About 30 seconds left of round 5. Grandelli's just kind of been treading water here, trying to survive. Doing his best at treading water as he can, but it's not working too well. Of course they got fucking live chatted. Yeah, it's just not been successful. I mean, Grandelli, I'll give him credit. He's tried, but there's no way he's going 12. If I'm his corner, I might think about stopping this because there's no way you're going to win. You've already been knocked. Oh, he got hit again. Yeah, this should be. He got caught really bad in the eye of a shot. This should be it. They should stop this fight. They should stop this fight. Shaquille Thompson get interviewed. I'm excited to watch him. I've heard a lot of good things about him, so we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, 15-0, 11 knockouts. We'll see how good this guy is. Still to come, guys. So, what's going on? Round 6 here at 12, Davies and Grandelli. Man, the Italian's taking a fucking hellacious beating. He's taking a beating almost every minute, every round. He's had small pockets of his own success, but they've all been smothered by Davies' own success. And he's now like stumbling away off of clinches and breaks, and it's just not looking good. All right, so end of round 6 here. This has been all Liam Davies, and not been a bad fight. I just, I think because Davies he's boxing and moving great. He's been great. And as much as I want us to support Grandelli because he's an Italian, he's like a good body. He's hurt by the body shot. He's been getting battered, and honestly, if I'm his corner, he's taken 6 rounds. This should be enough. They gotta call it. There's a big difference between and shout out to, or screw you, whoever said in one of the shorts that, oh man, you don't have to be knocked out to be you're getting destroyed. No, I completely agree. Yeah, in that fight you're talking about, and the early stoppage of Jordan Flynn. Yeah, Jordan Flynn was losing, but he deserves a chance, especially when 7 seconds before he threw a big landing combination, but he threw something back. That's a Howard Foster thing. If there's 5 seconds where you don't throw back and you've been hurt, he's going to stop it, whether you're going to get back into the fight or not. But there's a big difference between that and your corner saying you've had enough. And people get it mixed up all the time. You can't just go like, oh, it's all in the same. It's not all in the same. It's a big difference between you getting stopped early. Yeah, they stopped it. Yep. They stopped it. That's a good decision because there is no reason for Grandelli to take another 6 rounds of a beating. There's no beating. Give credit to Francisco Grandelli. I'll give him credit because he's an Italian like me. Yeah, basta bene. Molto bene, basta bene. Basta bene. It's good enough. Good enough. Considering how good, like, personally, I don't think that Liam Davies is gonna ever win a world title. I don't think he has the skill, but he proved that he is of fringe world level at the very least. He's proved that he's of that high contender level. I think that Grandelli just, I mean, honestly, he might have a broken orbital bone because he's got a massive well over his eye, and he got. I mean, he honestly, bro, he just got beat black and blue for every second of this fight, and I remember the times where he tried to trade and stand with him. And the one thing that was impressive about Liam Davies is that Grandelli was with his guard was moving a lot, and every time he moved, Davies was tracking him, track, hit him there, moving up there. He was just tracking him, and I mean, yeah, man, Grandelli got his ass beat. Great decision by the corner to call it. Not sure if that was maybe the doctor who called it, but whoever called it, correct decision. He gave his best of Grandelli, but Davies is of a higher level. Simple as that. All right, so we got I think 4 fights left. We got Shaquille Thompson versus Brad Pauls, Ezra Taylor versus Willie Hutchinson, Nathan Heaney versus Jerome Warburton, and then obviously massive Itauma versus Jermaine Franklin in the main event. And then also, apparently this fight's on DAZN now. David Benavidez taking on Zurdo Ramirez. That's on DAZN. I thought it was a PBC card on Prime, but no, it's going to be on DAZN. Because I think that Golden Boy, which were Zurdo fights, because I think Benavidez is kind of his own, similar to Wilder was, he's his own contractor. It was supposed to be on PBC for a little bit, and then Golden Boy signed back with his own, so it's going to be on his own, which it's going to be a pay-per-view, so I don't know if I'm going to buy it, but that's a good fight. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, good win by Davies, winner by TKO, plus retirement by Grandelli. His face all busted up. He is now the European EBU and WBO Intercontinental Champion. This is great. I got a picture of Grandelli. Yeah. He's back, and he's now 18-1 with we'll see what happens at featherweight. There's as I mentioned, Brandon Figueroa, he's up there. Nick Ball, Scott Beat. I wouldn't be surprised if Liam Davies is the next opponent for Nick Ball, as that's an in-house fight in Queensbury. Liam Davies here. Yeah, I think he is a real contender at this weight. As I said, I don't know what he's able to do at featherweight in terms of winning world titles, but I certainly think he has some potential at that weight class for sure, 100%. I'll put the war hat on, see how that looks. Whoa. Okay, so we got Shaquille Thompson versus Brad Pauls coming up next. Should be a good fight. Brad Pauls, 22-1, never in a dull fight. Has had some good wars. Beat Ryan Kelly, who he's fighting Bilal Fawad. That's a good fight. His loss against Tyler Denny, knocked out Mitchell Frierson, Had a draw against Nathan Heaney that knocked out Nathan Heaney, lost to Denzel Bentley, and he beat up Buchanan in his last fight last year. Shaquille Thompson himself told me this fight, 28 years old, Dr. Steele, 15-0, 11 knockouts. Really just been kind of running for everybody, really. Destroyed Vladimir Georgiev, destroyed River Wilson Ben. He's taken on two kind of meh fighters since, so definitely a big step up fight for Thompson. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. Okay, guys. Still to come, Shaquille Thompson and Brad Pauls. Then we got Willie Hutchinson versus Ezra Taylor. And then Jerome Warburton versus Nathan Heaney. Yeah, I gotta be honest. They must love Nathan Heaney. He's 36. Good fighter, but has lost to Brad Pauls. He's a decent fighter. Jerome Warburton, he's himself a good solid guy, 16-2-2. He was finished by Kieran Conway last year. His last fight was, in my opinion, the go to British boxing, Jordan Graham. So he has a draw. He's. I mean, it should be a good fight. It's just like, in my thing, I'm like, why is this the co-main? Is it because Nathan Heaney is something on Frank? I don't know what it is. It should be. I'm really excited for Thompson versus Pauls. Very, very excited. I just don't know why Nathan Heaney versus Jerome Warburton, which, Shaquille Thompson and Brad Pauls are both much higher ranked middleweights than Nathan Heaney and Jerome Warburton. Maybe Nathan Heaney will get Denzel Bentley if he wins. I don't know. I don't. We'll see. And it could just be a simple thing of Nathan Heaney is from the area. Is he from Manchester? He's from Stoke-on-Trent. I don't know if it's Jerome Warburton from here. He's from Wales. So, yeah, I don't think any of these guys are from around here. All right. I mean, obviously Ezra Taylor is from Nottingham. Willie Hutchinson is from Scotland. Where they Bob Arum. There he is. Yeah, just seeing Bob Arum on the screen makes me a little sick, but he's got a lot of great fighters: Shushu, Xander, Keyshawn, Abdul Mason, Abeliano Vargas, Anthony Olasquaga. So many great fighters on Top Rank. So it will be good to have all those guys for sure. The fighter and the writer, dude. I gotta be honest. I love watching the fighter and the writer. I love it, but Sergio Morris is so annoying. Yeah, honestly, sometimes that when I watch this show, I'll go look up his knockout losses and it makes me happy. He's got gout. Hey man, Chris Mannix married Sinisa Estrada. It's not that bad for catch. Live from the Co-op Live, Manchester, England. It's Ade Oladipo. I love Ade. He's great. Oh yeah, next week is Chisora versus Wilder. Man, I don't know, dude. An icon will fall. We'll see. We'll see, man. And dude, I've said this on this channel, and I'll say it now. I love Deontay Wilder. I do. He's been one of my favorite. He's been one of my favorite fighters that I've watched in my life, and I don't know, man. I think Chisora's gonna win, but we'll see. We'll see about it. Smith versus Morrell. That's a big fight. Tony Yoka versus Amor Tokoli. First decent fight either guy's had in years. And then obviously Fabio Wardley versus Dubois. There he is. Fabio Wardley. War by name, war by nature. I love that. And if you guys know, he became WBO heavyweight champion after Usyk was stripped, and WBO promoted him. So he never won that title in the ring. So it's pretty much for the vacant title. That's what it's for. He, and he's talking about it because he's not saying he's a fully fledged world champion. After his fight, he says, "I'm not the world champion." So yeah, and he's saying, "Yeah, fair enough. I have to win it in the ring," and I agree. He has to win it in the ring. I wish it was Hrgovic, but it's Dubois, and it's gonna be a great fight, and I'm on the edge of actually buying that pay per view when it comes. I don't know if I'm gonna do it, but John Holmes, man, guys, go watch that on our channel. Go watch the short. What an absolute, honestly, round of the year. Round of the year. Absolutely ridiculous. Round of the year, bro. Has to be. Crazy, unbelievable.
Breaking news.
Shaquille Thompson and Brad Pauls is coming up next, guys. Coming up next. Hey, Kyle, you still here, bro? Just killing time right now. Here we go. Brad Pauls versus Shaquille Thompson. Here we go. Should be a very, very good fight. Tell the tape, Brad Pauls, Shaquille Thompson. Brad Pauls 32 years old. Shaquille Thompson 28. Thompson 15-0. 11 knockouts. Brad Pauls himself is 22-1 with how many knockouts you got? 11 knockouts. Here we go. Brad Pauls making his way to the ring. Now, doom 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 doom. Now, oh, there we go. Dr. Steele, Shaquille Thompson making his way to the ring now. As I mentioned before, he is a good fighter. I do like his development so far. It's kind of hard to know what his ceiling is going to be until we see him against a guy like Brad Pauls. So, because we have that, we'll be able to see it a little more.
I cannot believe it. Josh Holmes.
Nope.
Are you cocks?
Daryl Peoples, you suck. You're a bum. believe this is so. This is Akil Thompson and Brad Pauls. This is for the IBF International Middleweight title. Who held that title before? I mean, it's one of the internationals, so who gives a shit? But who held it? Sulaiman Mohammedi. Oh, he's taking on Usima. Oh man, poor Usima Lima. He got knocked out bad by Bozianis or Jarnes. Oh, he actually had a fight after that. He had a fight early this year, which he won by decision. Yeah, good for him. Staying active at least. Staying active. I feel bad for him, dude. Yeah, because he was the IBO champion and didn't go well against Boots. Did not go well. It's so annoying, man, because you have all these great middleweights, and then you have freaking Aaron McKenna, who's sat there, 26 years old, the top of the world, and he hasn't fought in almost a year. It's pretty ridiculous, to be honest. Brad Pauls, ready to go. Oh, lagging a little bit. Steel Shaquille Thompson. There we go. And this is definitely a big step up fight for him because Brad Pauls he's not world level, but he's a really solid, I'd say a pretty solid high level domestic level fighter. So Thompson's he's got some height on him for sure. Another Howard Foster fight, great. Is he the only ref in Manchester? I mean, he wasn't ref for last fight. It's like he's the only ref around tonight. There we go. Shaquille Thompson and Brad Pauls, round one. Thompson has his style where he keeps his left hand down, keeps his right up like this, and comes forward in that kind of that motionful, keep your jab always moving. You know, this sort of style, kind of like Carl Froch used to do. Bang. Yeah. Allows you to have good defense and allows you to be quick if you can use the quickness yourself. Good jab, the body by Pauls. Thompson not doing too much so far of a minute into round one. Oh, try to get a good left hook off the break. Kind of into the break, really. Good right hand, the body by Pauls. Thompson not been very active, just kind of moving with his jab, throwing some jabs here and there, a couple combinations, but nothing much. Definitely a feeling out round for sure. Oh, good jab there by Thompson. Oh, starting to lag a little bit. Come on, DAZN. What's going on, eh? 30 seconds to go in round one. Yeah, weird. It's starting to struggle with the stream a little bit. Yeah, I don't know. Is the Wi-Fi still working? It is. So weird. Had some issues with the zones right now. Just gonna have to go back see what's going on. It's probably the TV. The TV's fucking shit. So, yeah, this can be a very shitty TV. So, sorry about the smoke alarm. Contender guys, I tried turning it off earlier. Nothing worked. it just goes off, and I think it's a low battery thing. Like, don't know how to change it. So, it is what it is. There we go. So heading into round two. Round one was, I'd say a very typical filling out round. I don't know how I'd score it. I'd probably score it for Paul's if I had to. A little more aggressive, his punches, more active. So probably go with him for that one. Oh, combination in the clinches they trade here. Oh, good right hand by Paul's. I'm not sure if that caught Thompson or caught the end of his guard. Was a really good shot, though. Yeah, it seems like Thompson is okay to box and move against Brad Pauls, which, I mean, he's a good fighter with some good power, but he's not knocking everybody out. He's not, Thompson giving his hands down here. Shaquille Thompson's got a very slick technical style here when he's throwing a shot, but he's not very defensively minded. Because I could see someone who's a harder, taller puncher than Brad Pauls going over the top. Oh, good shot! Good shot by Brad Pauls. I'm not caught Thompson clean. Really good straight. Right or left, really. Good straight shot there. Yeah, I think Brad Pauls has won. Oh, good shot there. 30 seconds here in round 3. Yeah, Thompson's scoring with his jab, but he's not doing much else. He's just using his jab, moving, jabbing. Oh! Good right hand by Thompson. Good right hand, he's opening up here. My annoyance is why wait until round 3 to really start throwing big shots, and at the end of the round, no less. And he might have gotten that round in the last minute, but I don't know. Seems like his corner just wants him to find an opening and land a big shot, which I guess Brad Paul's a little tougher than that. But we'll see. Yeah, Thompson's got good body work, but outside of the last 30 seconds of that round, he's not really done much. Oh, good shots by Pauls here. Probably, yeah. Yeah, oh, good uppercut by Thompson. Good shots by Thompson. He's starting to open up a little more. He's finally starting to open up a little more now. Finally. He's got to be more active. He's probably lost the first 3 rounds, honestly. Oh, good combination there. Body language doesn't mean anything in this sport. That's for the UFC, and they have that posture curse going on that Isaiah's been talking about. I hope it's real because it is. Hey, shout out to the puppy. Israel Adesanya, former UFC middleweight champion, fighting tonight in Seattle against Joe Pfeiffer. Should be honestly. The card isn't great, but the fight should be decent. A couple fights should be. Brad Pauls is just kind of like slowly walking down Thompson, and he's not even like throwing a lot. I mean, this round has been Thompson's round. Pauls is not throwing anything, but it's all good right hand by Pauls. You see, the tall, lanky style that Thompson fights in. I mean, honestly, dude, he looks as big as a fucking light heavyweight. He looks huge. Easy fight a light heavy. Oh, good body shot there by Thompson. Caught Pauls off balance. Oh, good right hand by that was the first clean right hand he landed, and it certainly stunned Pauls. Didn't hurt him, but definitely got his attention. As Pauls is froze off the ropes here, doesn't land anything. 30 seconds to go here in round 4, and finally the fight's starting to heat up. First 3 rounds were just kind of moving and boxing, and now we're starting to get some more action. Still got 3 fights to go after this one too. Oh, good left hook almost lands there for Pauls. Very good round for Shaquille Thompson. So it was certainly the kind of round he needed. He couldn't just keep being patient. He had to go and go, and he did. Give him credit for that. Shout out to Kurt. Oh, sorry, man. I'm still here, oh my grots. Sorry. Yeah, so yeah, shout out to you, Grods. Nathan Heaney versus Warburton. It did not happen yet. It's about right now we got Shaquille Thompson versus Brad Pauls, and after this we have Willie Hutchinson versus Ezra Taylor, and then we have Heaney versus Warburton. So I'd say about an hour or so we'll get that fight. Yeah, to be honest, dude, I don't know why that fight is the chief support. I'm sure you're excited for it, dude. But to be honest, it should be Willie Hutchinson and Edger Taylor. I think that has more level. But you know, I'm sure Warburton versus Heaney is going to be an absolute brawl. I'm hoping. Otherwise, I really don't see any reason for it to be the freaking co-main. But yeah, we'll see. Kurt's going crazy. Kurt was going nuts. So 40 seconds to go in round 5. Thompson's been fighting better, definitely a lot better. Yeah, so I think the last 2 rounds, Thompson certainly won the last 2. Kind of interesting. It's just like in my opinion, he might have won round 2, but I don't know. I think he lost the first 3, so I think he's still down around. I mean, he's doing better, and he probably is winning the fight momentum wise, but I don't know, man. I mean, been a good fight so far. I mean, obviously very excited to watch, Franklin and Itauma. Massively excited for that one. That's gonna be awesome. Because I'll be honest, as we're getting closer, I'm more and more excited because I've watched everything. I've seen everything on Moses besides a fight of his. Honestly, oh man, Thompson comes right out of here in the early round 6 and just and he ran at him, and just stuck his jab. He went bump right away. So is he switching? It seems like he's switching his stances, unless he's a southpaw. Maybe. Is he a southpaw? He is. It's hard to tell with the screen sometimes. Yeah, because he holds his right hand here. He just keeps it here. So when he's out here, as an offensive come forward, rangy guy, it's perfect. When you're fighting a guy like Brad Paul, see, he's starting to have his guard up more because he knows Paul is gonna, when he throws that butt throws in, his chin's up, and Pauls can kind of guard overhand big hooks over the top. So I was saying the Harold Graham. Yeah, he was a great fighter. It's pretty good. Oh, big left hand by Pauls just missed. Oh, good shots here by Thompson. Good sharp left. Yeah, to be honest, so far with Thompson, I'm certainly impressed by his boxing ability. Oh, good shots here by Pauls over the top. Yeah, Thompson got to be careful getting caught over. Good body work here by Thompson. It's just annoying that it took him 3 or 4 rounds to actually get going. Oh, good shots by Pauls over the top. Shot he was looking for. Right between the guard. 1-2. Right down the pipe there. Good shot. Oh, good. Good slick body shot there. Boom. By Thompson. Beautiful body shot. Yeah, I completely agree with Carl. Brad Pauls has to do more himself. He is now losing this fight, in my opinion. Either it's slip to the floor. Yeah, no, I don't think Pauls is doing enough at all. I think Pauls is losing this fight. To be honest, I probably would score it 3-3, just because I don't think Thompson did enough himself in rounds 1. You probably could give round 2 to Thompson, and maybe even round 1. Round 3 clearly was his worst round of the fight. Round 4 he came out. I don't know what his corner said to him, but round 3 he started to do more. And round 5, round 6 he did better. There's Willie, bro. Willie Hutchinson has been. I gotta be honest, bro. He's something else, man. Willie Hutchinson is truly one of a kind. He really is. He talks the weirdest shit. And bro, his face off with Ezra Taylor, he was like, and it's like it's easy. It's just money. It's easy money for me. It's just it's a keep busy fight. And it was like, no, Ezra's like, bro, this is my life. And when he's like, easy money, easy fight for me, it's just another fight. And everybody in the top 5 are not heavy. None of them wanted this fight. And I love watching Willie. He's great, and I'm really excited. I guess that Nathan Heaney is like a huge megastar in the UK. I guess. Oh, good left hook. Huge not left hook. Big lead right hook by Shaquille Thompson. Big shot. Rocked the head back of Pauls, and we're finally starting to get some consistent action now in round 7 of this fight. Round 5 and 6 have been better. Round 4 was good, but finally starting to get some. But yeah, I don't know if you're still here, Mr. O.M. Grods, but if you are, I did answer your question. Haney versus Warburton will be in 2 fights. It's after this and after Hudson versus Taylor, and then we have the main event. Most Town will take on Jermaine Franklin. So, how's the stream doing? Pretty good. Yeah, pretty solid. Not too bad. Not too bad so far. Not too bad. Not too bad. But yeah, we're here in round 7. The fan zone scorecard they gave Thompson rounds 1, 2, and 4, 5, 6. Paul's only won 1 round on that card. Be honest, I would have it either 4-2 or 3-3, but I think that honestly the last 2 or 3 rounds, momentum wise, it all switched to Thompson. Paul's is really, for me, Paul's himself has not been acting the whole fight. Round 3, he was a little consistent, but he really hasn't done anything himself. But he's been defensively viable and forcing Thompson in the box. But it's been, I don't know, he's got to pick it up himself because he's going to lose this fight if he doesn't pick up the pace right now. But I gotta be honest, I'm very impressed with Shaquille Thompson's ability. The way in his southpaw stance, he keeps up, keeps his hand moving. Does keep his chin out there, but oh, big shots here by Thompson. Oh, big body shot by Thompson. 40 seconds to go here in round 7. He's finally starting to do some big punches here, and I'll be honest, this must have been the game plan from his corner. Move a box and find the opening. It's a stupid idea. It's fine at world level when you're defending a world championship because you want to have style in this. But when you're 15-0 on 11 knockouts, you're supposed to come in and fight a guy like Brad Pauls and give him a war. Now maybe he doesn't trust himself fighting a war like that, but he should give it a try. I mean, this Brad Pauls is not throwing much back at him. Yeah, there was a head clash. I don't know if I don't know if anybody's cut, but I think Shaquille Thompson might be a little wobbled by that, but he looks fine. I'm so pumped for Collins versus Lorente too. That first fight was great. I thought Lorente won, but it could have gone another way. I'm so glad they're doing that fight again because it was such a great fight. It was such a great war. So I'm glad to have it. And I will be scoring the next couple fights. I'm going to score Hutchinson versus Taylor, and then Haney versus Warburton, and then I'm going to score the main event. I probably won't need to score it, but. Oh, wait. Oh, I just heard that they have the most fans that ever been there. Dana White. You're no longer the #1 gate at the co-op, Dana. How about that, Dana? Fucking Dana. Zuffa sucks, by the way. If you like Zuffa, stop watching this channel. Actually, don't watch this. I mean, you can keep watching it, but I just don't want to. I'm just kidding. Dana White sucks. Yeah, I thought, good double left hand by Brad Pauls there, trying to throw Thompson off of him. A minute to go, or a minute so far done in round 8, and I'll be honest, Pauls looks he looks like he's wilting. Where Thompson's tired, but he's still doing pretty good now. Ooh, good. Good right hand over the top by Pauls. Good movement here from. Ooh, good sharp left to the body by Thompson here. In terms of the sharpness of his punches and the accuracy, it's pretty good. Pretty solid accuracy and good sharpness from him. Definitely impressive himself. Yeah, I mean, Brad Pauls he's going to lose this round, and on my card, he's going to be down 6-2, really, or at the very least, 4-3. Well, not 4-3, 5-3 after this round for me, because I did give the first 3 rounds to Brad Pauls. Yeah, he could have given round, easily could have given round, easily could have given round 1 to Thompson, but round 2. Very interesting. Oh, good shots here by Pauls. And this has probably been the most action-packed round of the fight. Thompson has been really, in terms of boxing, outclassing him with boxing to a huge degree. But he's not been active enough to produce a big barn burner, and Pauls hasn't reciprocated when Thompson has tried. So, yeah, he looks tired, man. Yeah, Pauls looks gassed. All right, well, his corner's telling him you gotta knock him out. Here we go. And I thought they should be telling him more aggressively, but his coach looks like freaking Tom Aspinall's dad. Yeah. I mean, yeah, tracking Thompson's a problem, but he's got to try because Thompson is throwing. He's just got to try to throw when he throws and just try to catch him in exchanges. He has to try something because he's going to lose this fight. Because on my card, he's down 5-3 for sure, and the Fanzone scorecard has him down every round but one, round 3, which is reasonable. He's trying. He's not throwing with any good sharpness here. He's just kind of throwing, see what lands. And then he's just kind of trying. Really weird. Oh, he hurt him! He hurt Thompson! He hurt Thompson! He dropped him! He dropped him! Brad Pauls comes back! Brad Pauls comes back and drops Thompson with 2 minutes to go in round 9. Do I think he's okay? I don't know. Is he okay? Thompson is holding on. Oh, he might be done. He might be done here. He's got to try to move and throw him off and hold. He's got to try to hold on. Oh my God. Brad Pauls down big on the cards. His comeback and big shot. Thompson's down again. It's over. It's over. Brad Pauls comes back. Holy shit. Brad Pauls comes back. Brad Pauls comes back and wins. Holy cow. Down on the cards, huge. Comes back with a massive come from behind knockout in round 9. Down huge on the cards. He hurts Thompson and finishes him with a massive flurry. Let's go back and look at it. Oh my goodness. Wow. What a knockout here. Brad Pauls, you see on the card, the Fanzone scorecard, he's down, only won 1 round. Right here, I think he hurts him here. It's coming right now. Wow, Brad Pauls. Gets him right here, I think. Right there. I can't believe what I just watched again. This card is amazing. Wow, Brad Pauls. Holy shit. Brad Pauls has come back and he's won it. He has won it. What a come from behind win. Finds a way to get it done. Being down big on the cards. Man, big up Brad Pauls. Holy cow. Was fighting pretty awful the entire fight. And finds a way to come back and win this fight. Wow. I'm Darren Barker. Sorry, I'm Darren Borka. Darren Borka. Nice, Darren Barker. He's right. It is the greatest sport in the world, and this is why. This is why, man. Come on, show the replay. We're gonna show the replay. There we go. Hold on. There we go. Bang. First knockdown. Finally. Oh my God. No, he's not gonna find the world. Maybe. Wow. Oh, what a fight. What a comeback by Brad Pauls. Holy shit. This is why we love boxing.
Brad Pauls has come back.
Holy shit. Honestly, that was it wasn't the worst fight. It was the worst fight. It was boxing, moving, boxing, looking well. And Thompson and his corner said you have to knock him out.
Pauls has come back and he's won.
Wow. Brad Pauls, holy shit. I mean, bro, he ripped up the script again. He was losing his whole fight, comes back, knocks him out. Holy shit. That should be the script. Yeah, it was not the game plan to get outboxed. That was not the game plan for sure, dude. No way. Oh my god, dude. He's hilarious. Have you heard such a thing? Have you heard a world champion from Cornwall? Have you heard such a thing? I haven't. I mean, he could fight for it if he fights like Koopman. Yeah, he'll beat Shervan the Koopman, the guy that you see in Lima beat. He'll beat that guy. Mo's Adamas actually gone up. Is it confirmed he's gone up? Interesting to hear that. If he has gone up, fascinating to know if that's true. Brad Ball's got a hell of a chin because he was hurt. He was taking some hellacious blows, and he came in there and he did his best, man. He won. Wow, holy shit. Whew, right here. Oh. Unfortunately, Thompson's chin just wasn't very tested. He didn't find anybody on the level of Brad Paul, is what I said prior. Whoops, didn't I mean to pin that one. Wow. Well, Fabio Worley knows all about that comeback knockout. He scored one over Justice Hooney 2 fights ago, so I feel bad for Shaquille Thompson. He was winning the fight wide, and this is the thing. Slick boxers, you got if you're a slick boxer, you gotta be able to either take a shot or find a way to get away from it. I am so excited, boys. Ezra Taylor versus Willie Hutchinson up next. I am so pumped for that. I'm so excited for this fight. There's a lot of people, including myself, that are all very, very high on Ezra Taylor. And then there's Willie. And then there's fucking Willie. Ezra goes, you got 2 arms. That's about it. I'm going to be the best heavyweight on the planet. All right. I love the confidence from Willie. He ain't beating Benavidez. He gets stopped by everybody in the top 10. All right, everybody. It's interesting because you have all these heavyweights. You have great. I mean, you have Morrell. You have Smith, who in my opinion, I think are better than at least Willie. We don't really know about Ezra because we haven't seen Ezra tested. We've seen Willie. He got beat by Moaxi, who I think is at the bottom of the top 10, but still a top 10 light heavyweight. The Zach Parker fight, he should have lost, but nobody wants to see Zach Parker at the top, so fuck him. It's his fault. It's a fucking alarm. what a fight. Brad Pauls. Holy shit, dude. I was uploading that one. Still should be uploading.
I've always felt like I'm one of the best strikers in the world, so being able to just focus on my hand now, even better.
If you want to see more content about what happened behind the scenes here at the opening weekend, make sure you check out my website.
Today, it's Christmas, the madness of a Achilles. It's absolutely insane. The most complimentary way possible.
Holy shit. This is why we love boxing, guys. This is why we love boxing. Because of stuff like this. Riyadh season. Shake turkey, yes, all hail, blah, blah, blah. I mean, Riyadh season stuff is great, but... That's the Saudi money.
The first rule of the Zone Ultimate is the first rule.
You do not pay per view.
You do not.
Sky Nicholson.
Do not pay per view.
Do you know? I love the Zone, I don't know about that. Oh my god, it's doing it again.
Brad Pauls has
It's fucking doing it again.
12 pay-per-view fights a year at no extra cost.
Oscar, shut up. Whatever. I give up.
Everything begins with the heavyweights, the division where legends are born.
It's heavyweight season.
Ali,
Bosh. Bosh.
Chico, the ultimate prize, the title every fighter dreams of.
Heavyweight champ
Champion.
of the world. Heavyweight champion of the world. Wembley, thank you so much. Very feel. I'm very feel. Don't push the horses. Oh, don't push the horses. Don't push the horses.
For destruction. A geek waiting for his moment. And above them all, the giants still loom. Big names, big power, big knockouts. Heavyweight season has begun. Only on DAZN.
Why is Tony Yoka's up here? Get fucking Tony Yoka off my screen, cocksucker. There's still 3 fights to go. Obviously, there's 2 to the main event. Oh, Willie. Good old Willie. Very soon, I will be the best light heavyweight on the planet. On the planet. He's not gonna. He's never gonna be, but he's confident enough. He could probably hang with anybody, even the bitter Beavs Bibbles. He'd lose, but he'd give a good fight. Look at Willie. He's singing. He's already going. Let's go, Ezra. I'm rooting for him. Someone like him who's undefeated, this could be before he goes out there and he stops Willie. If he goes out there and stops Willie Hutchinson, massive win. It puts him in the same categories. I mean, Buatsi's Buatsi. He's unfortunately just, in my opinion, I don't think he's motivated to do anything ever. I mean, it's just similar to a Coley. He just sits there. And I'm not blaming Frank Warren, but it's annoying how a lot of his light heavyweights will just sit there. And it's not his fault. I think it's the fact that all the champion stuff is up there waiting. But because he has a ton of light heavyweights, he has wanted to fight each other. So. Yeah, Fabio's right. We'll see if these guys can do a bit more. Exciting, man. Exciting stuff. A lot of talking. Willie Hutchinson versus Ezra Taylor. Let's go. This should be the co-main. I don't know why it's. I really don't know why it's. It doesn't make any sense why it's. Listen to me. I know Nathan Heaney is a popular fighter. I know that Jerome Warburton's popular. And that fight, hopefully, I mean, if that fight's not a war, then I don't know any reason why it's ahead of this. Taylor versus Hutchinson. This fight is amazing. Yeah, and the fact that Willie's still young. He's 27. I didn't know that. 19-2, taking on Ezra Taylor, undefeated. He was 31, but this is Ezra's time. He's got to break through now. He can't wait any longer. Here we go. Let's go and give it to you. Hey. Steve Whittle, Troy Jones, good wins. Leinster's can. Wow, I love this jacket. That's cool. Fuck. Pretty dope. Here we go. Ezra Taylor versus Willie Hutchinson. Honestly, this is the fight that I'm kind of most excited for on this card. I am most excited for this fight because Willie's Willie, and he's exciting no matter which way you slice it. Great, great talker. I mean, he got Joshua Buatsi fired up. That's hard to fucking do, man. And that guy never says a word. Get in the bin, Steve. Get in the fucking bin, Steve Gray, you fucking bum. Get in the fucking bin.
Professional record of 19 wins, 2 defeats, 14 of his 19 wins come by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the former WBC International Champion and former WBC Silver Light Heavyweight Champion, Willie the Hunch Tree
Hutchinson. There we go.
And his opponent across the ring, he is the defending champion. Fighting out of the blue corner, he comes to the ring wearing black and gold and weighed in officially at 174.5 pounds. Hailing from Nottingham, England, he is undefeated with 13 wins.
Let's go, Ezra. Let's go, Ezra. Let's go. Big hopes on this guy. Heavyweight champion. Is he winning a British title? Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go, man.
Ahead of this, a quiet player in the blue corner, the 21-year-old Ezra Taylor, representing Nottingham. 14th fight. He's got a 2-0 win. He's at 14-0. Will it be?
Oh, good left hand already by Willie.
Sharp left hand. He's clever. He looked really good last time out. He's guided by Shelley Finkel. And he's settling well here. Very confident, isn't he? Slipping and sliding into that left hook inside. The jab of Ezra Taylor, who catches out of a nice tight guard. Carries power in both hands. Manages fights really well. But at a lower level than this. Shot from Ezra Taylor early. Has got a lovely jab. Cameos of class that we've seen. But Hutchinson is very good when he wants to be. He was a brilliant amateur as he switches it up goal. Yeah, and there's just going to be something that
Oh! Good left hand by Taylor. Got him on the break there. Good left hook. Good right hand on the body by Taylor. Willie kind of throwing his jab out there lazily a little bit. Oh, good left hand by Taylor. He's boxing and punching very well early in round one. Big shots here as they clinch up. Heads almost clash. Just about 1 minute to go, and Ezra Taylor versus Willie Hutchinson for the WBO Global Light Heavyweight title. Willie Hutchinson 19-2, Ezra Taylor 13-0. Great, great, great domestic clash here. Yeah, it's a good point by Darren Bolka. Darren Bolka, I call him now. Really long, snapping jab by Ezra Taylor there. Willie! What was the last win? Yeah, Mark Jeffers, yeah. Oh! Good right hand by Willie. And that's round one. I'd have to score that one for Ezra Taylor.
Brad Pauls has come back.
Oh yeah, Malik Scott is our coach. Forgot about that. It's pretty busy. Yeah, I mean he's 31 years old, so if he's gonna break out, it has to be now. I wonder who Frank Warren's rooting for. Oh, good exchange here with both guys. Snapping jab, Ezra kind of just trying to throw his big left hook here over the top, looping.
Brad Paul.
About a minute and 15 to go in round two. A pretty even fight right now. Both guys kind of look for openings. Willie fighting his typical kind of crazy awkward style, just trying to, just try to catch Taylor off. I catch him off balance mostly. Oh, good body shot by Willie. Oh, and good. Oh, big right hand by Taylor. Oh, they're trading here with 30 seconds to go in round two. Now, posture is a good switch off, spin off exchange for Willie and Ezra. Both guys landed good shots in that exchange. 25 seconds to go here in round two. Yeah, it's a good point by Adam Smith. We haven't seen Taylor's chin tested. Willie's not the biggest puncher in the world, but he can hit big shots. Oh, good right hook. Good shots by Willie here in round two. I think maybe give that round to Willie Hutchinson. Why is he ahead of this?
Is this an essential night for you and this fight?
Yeah, absolutely. This is the most important part of my career because the things that come on the back of it will be massive. Whether that's the ultimate dream of always have a Stoke 50 or something in between, it's very, very important.
So it's a must win. How are you going to get it?
Yeah, all right, so it makes sense. If they think he wins, he's going to fight for a world title. Well, you could have just said that, Frank, instead of making us thinking. I mean, everyone probably knew that but me. Yeah, Nathan Haney. Who was his loss? Oh, he lost to Brad Balls. Oh, he has a win over Bentley. That makes sense. He has a win over Bentley, which means if Bentley fights for his WBO interim, which really should be for the vacant title because he had back on a fucking year ban. Yeah, he's fought really good fighters. I'm not saying that Nathan Heaney hasn't earned himself opportunities, but I mean, yeah, beat Jack Fowley, beat Bentley, has the draw against Pauls, but he beat Grant Dennis, who's 500 fighter, and that was in July of last year, and he's not. I'm not saying he's a bad fighter, but I don't know. He must be a lot popular than I realize, guys. So I'm not taking any away from Nathan Heaney. He's a good fighter, but he's 36 years old, and yeah, he's. I'm sure he's pretty popular, but I don't know. To be honest, I heard of Jerome Warburton honestly first, probably because I watched his fight against Kieran Conway, but. Yeah, I would give round I give round 2 to Willie Hutchinson. Yeah. So we got about halfway through round 3 here. Oh, good jab here. Good solid jab by Ezra. Will Hutchinson keeping his hands down, thinking he's Muhammad Ali. He's so nuts. And the thing is, he has the toughness to back it up. He has the grit and the heart to back it up. Oh, Ezra. Oh. Well, he's just walking around like he's. Yeah. I think Ezra needs to calm down a little. Use his jab more. Go to the body. Get out of these clinches from Willie, because as much as Willie's a good fighter, he's a little dirty. Oh, good combination there by Ezra Taylor. This has been an interesting round. I don't know who to score this round for. Yeah, I'd probably have to give it to Willie. I don't think that Ezra did enough, to be honest. Good defense, though. But.
Good to see you. Is this a must-win fight for your career?
Yeah, 100%.
I mean, bro, if Jerome Warburton can win this fight, he's 16-2-2 with 2 knockouts. I mean, he comes to win this fight. It's a big win for him.
I'm sure about that. I'm just going to box with you talking, and that's all I can do.
Any last words for Nathan?
See you soon.
Yeah, I don't know why that fight's the co-main. Especially if it's not a bar burner, if it's just a boxing like a slick boxing match. There's no point other than the fact that Nathan Heaney is one of Frank's favorites, and he's probably put a ton of money on Nathan Heaney. But Jesus Christ, you can't. This fight should be the co-main. I mean, it's been slowly gaining fast now, but I don't know. We'll see. Maybe there's a whole trainer thing going on. They have to get the trainers more time. Oh, good shot by Ezra there. He's gonna have to pick it up because if he can lose this round, he's gonna be down 3-1. So he's gonna pick it up here. I think for Ezra Taylor right now, he's in a position where in this fight, he really has to focus on either making a decision. I'm going to either just stand and trade with this guy and get into a brawl and hope I can break Willie down that way, or I have to move and outbox him. And it's going to be hard to do against Willie Hutchinson. It's a very frustrating guy to fight. Very frustrating. Good job by Willie.
Looking at these two guys in front of us, it's clear that Ezra Taylor's the bigger man. Probably has to work a little bit harder to make the weight. So at some point in the fight, he'd like to be getting close and trying to impose his style. What he can't do, what's really important that he can't do, he can't step in on the foot, be tight. He needs to be loose and fluid. If you're stepping tight against Willie Hutchinson,
Oh!
for it, and just box your head off all night.
Hutchinson stumbled there off a couple throws by Ezra.
Who's over there in the front row, the man who's guided the likes of Evander Holyfield, Mike Tyson, been involved with the Klitschko's, and of course, Deontay Wilder's long-term.
Shelly Finkel. I don't like Shelly Finkel. He's a decent manager, but he doesn't like his guys taking opportunities. Probably he even let Ezra have this fight. About 10 seconds to go here in round 4. Gonna score that round for Ezra probably. Really hard to score these rounds. Not doing a ton. Come on, Malik, do your job. Willie Scott is yelling at him right now. Be professional. Oh, he's going to be on the broadcast? Well, I mean, he fought. Wilder knocked him out, and he's Wilder's trainer. I'm sure Chisora will probably talk shit about him, too. Get your shoulders in, Dell. Get your shoulders in, Dell boy. Oh, good shots by Willie here. Start round 5. Good jab by Ezra to push him back off. I think Ezra's got Ezra's chin is suspect. We're gonna find out soon. Ooh, Willie's gonna land one of those big old looping shots in a minute, or at some point soon. Damn, it's so fucking bright out. It is a very nice day today. It's kind of cold. Fabio has it 3-1 for Hutchinson. I'll probably have a 2-2. I have a 2-2, but it's pretty close. I think that Ezra needs a lot more. I don't know. He needs to be. I don't know. He needs to fight better. I mean, it's just 12 rounds. In 12 rounds, I definitely would favor him a lot more. But it's 10. And that was very intentional by Willie. He hasn't fought in about a year, so Oh, good shot. Good hook by Willie. Oh man, Johnny B can't be right. Fucking Johnny B, a proper fucking lump.
The smart swings, as you say, from both stances. He has been doing things well, hasn't he? And landed some decent shots.
He has, yeah.
Eye-catching shots in points of the round this year for Willie.
Yeah, I think the pedigree and class of Willie Hutchinson is there for all to see. And Ezra Taylor just getting frustrated here. Another right hand.
Very frustrating guy to fight.
For the Scotsman.
Very frustrating guy to fight.
This is the English Taylor. Let the shots flow, loosen those shoulders. You're forcing it a little bit. Someone who can't punch as Willie Hutchinson, you can't be showing signs that you're going to let a shot.
Brad Pop.
Is Ezra Taylor good enough to deal with this sort of Hutch train? Comes back at him. That's another round in the bank. Let's get to Lawrence Okolie, who's with death.
Ringside here with the sauce, Lawrence Okolie on scene.
The sauce.
What do you think?
The sauce.
Not bad so far. I think you got the consistency of Ezra and you got the flair and punching power of Willie Hutchinson. So good fight.
Of course, the main event tonight, Moses Itauma. You're one of the early adopters. You're one of the guys telling everyone has to be a bit nervous tonight against Jermaine Franklin.
I think it'll be like an implied sort of job. I think Franklin's very good at getting under full fighters. So you've seen him with AJ and Dylan, but I think Styles make fights. I think that Moses punches a bit too fast and a bit too harsh angles, so I think he'll get to him.
And you've got a big fight yourself on April 25th. The sauce becomes Le Sauce. What's going to happen in there against Tony Yoka?
I'm feeling very good. I'm feeling very, very explosive at the moment. So if that's get close, I'm going to go get a knockout.
Best of luck. Enjoy your night.
Much love. Thank you. I've heard he's been looking red hot in Joe Gallagher's gym. Lawrence Okolie, Tony Yoka, training now with Don Charles, who of course is back with Daniel Dubois in his heavyweight season on DAZN.
He doesn't think Lawrence doesn't really get the recognition he deserves yet. I don't think as a
Alright, so round 6. I have Hudson up 3-2.
We'll see what happens in Paris. Looking forward to that on April the 25th. Second half of this.
This is really a big moment for Ezra. He's got to try to do something. This fight's getting, and I'm not going to sit here and blame Malik Scott, but just kind of using feints and stuff. You know, Willie's been there against some good, great fighters. He isn't going to just get tricked by dumb feints. Taylor's a very big muscle bound guy, so. I agree.
Yeah, he's just good at that, isn't he? Finding a shot that catches Taylor by surprise. He's always moving. Brain ticking over. Good body work from Taylor. Again, there's chance, and here he is at ringside. Daniel Dubois. So where's Fabio? Is he just behind us? Fabio's just behind us. Daniel's walking round. Oh, he's going to the front row over there. Maybe we'll have some fireworks outside of the ring.
I was trying to. He's a guy. He's been an instigator. Frank Warren's like, Daniel, sit the fuck down. Don't cost me money, you binger, you belger. This is not. I don't know what Ezra. I don't know what Malik Scott's.
There's Fabio. He doesn't get the front center seat next to Frank Warren. He's got to work with us. He's rolling very well. He's excellent. So that's Willie Hutchinson.
I don't know. I don't know what Malik Scott's game plan is for Ezra. To just move and box. I don't. He's going to be down. I don't know. Malik Scott's a coach that would think his fighter is winning when he's not. So I don't know. I mean, he's looking good, but he's missing a lot of shots. He's not even getting close. That shot didn't even go close. I don't know. I really don't know what the plan is here. He's not putting punches together. He's not, you know, because Willie knows if he gets him frustrated, he can win like this and just kind of move and pot shot his way to a victory, be defensive, move and kind of pot shot his way, use the flare, land, you know, kind of nice clipping shots as he exits and enters and stuff like that on weird, awkward breaks. And he can win the fight like he's doing right now. But Malik Scott's got to say something. I don't know what the plan is. John O'Callaghan.
Dr. Nico Wolf, who has a real connection as well with Willie Hutchinson. Lovely left hand. He's just landing the shots that you remember, and he looks, Carl, more relaxed to me.
He looks a lot more relaxed, and the problem here now for Ezra is he's starting to fall behind in this fight, which means he's going to have to come forward, which will suit Willie. We talk about Malik Scott a lot, and I think he's a very good trainer and someone that's very wise, but Marco Wolf and Willie's corner is an all too important part to play in this fight.
Very important brass four. How have you got it at home? Willie Hutchinson's boxed really well tonight. Ezra Taylor's tried his hardest, but he's been very slippery, cagey.
Yeah, that's good. Malik can do. If he gets you frustrated,
Orthodox to southpaw,
you have to force his defense to overload. You have to just keep throwing shots at him and just try to break him down. You can't just try to outbox him. It's a really crafty, very awkward boxer where if you get frustrated with him, you can't figure him out. I can see why Willie thinks he'll be the best. To be the best light heavyweight on the planet. On the planet. Oh wow, Fabio gave round 6 to Taylor. I didn't, but we had the same scorecard.
the majority will have Willie Hutchinson in the lead. Of course, the three judges are what matters every.
Yeah, you never know with the judges. Man, well, the fan zone's never right, so.
His boxing is class. And I think they're right. I think he's looking good.
I think he's starting to enjoy himself here as well, which is a problem for Taylor.
Yeah, I don't know what Ezra Taylor's stick is right here. He's not moving well. He's not doing enough. Yeah, he's just not doing enough.
Willie Hutchinson, he knows where he is almost all the time. He glides. Fantastic boxing.
He's just not doing enough right now.
Just irritating for Ezra Taylor.
He's been frustrated, and I think it's.
Last minute.
Oh, I put money on him, thank God. But
A little more. You're right, Darren.
oh, he's doing flair. He's kind of playing with him right now. Yeah, Ezra Taylor, big muscle bound, good power. Just I don't think he has those crafty skills to get around him here. Yeah, he's just, and honestly, I think he has a reach disadvantage. Oh, good shots by Willie. He's just missing.
Out of range, slippery as an eel.
These last couple of rounds, Willie Hutchinson has reminded me of Emmanuel Augustus. Remember him?
I do remember him. Very, very good fighter. He really was. Let's get backstage. They're all in the house tonight. The rapper H.
I'm here with H, ringside. Happy fancy this one.
Sick fight, entertaining fight. I'm enjoying it.
Now listen, if you could do a ring walk with any boxer, who would you perform with?
H.
You put me on the spot here.
Gotta say Moses, and how are you feeling about him and his fight here tonight?
I'm glad to see all this. I'm not gonna lie. This is gonna be the first time I've watched him live. Obviously, it's in the hometown. I'm feeling good tonight. I can't lie, so I'm excited. It's gonna be good.
Do you think he's gonna do it in knockout, or is he gonna go the distance tonight?
I think he's gonna knock him out. I can't lie. I think he's gonna. Why not?
Alright, thanks so much. Enjoy.
Why not
No.
avoid H?
artist named H. I have no idea who that guy is, but somebody's a British guy apparently.
The boxing world, the sport, the music, the entertainment. I think if all goes according to plan.
Round number 8 here of Ezra Taylor versus Willie Hutchinson. It's been a frustrating fight for Ezra Taylor. He has just been frustrated and bamboozled and distracted and everything by fucking Willie. And you know, and I think a fighting like this, it works against Ezra Taylor. It's not going to work against the top guys because they won't come forward. You know, they will. You know, they'll make Willie come forward, or they'll find some other way to get forward and stuff. But he's boxing, and I just don't think Ezra has the overwhelming. He's got the power, but not the speed.
The last few rounds especially, Ezra's kind of allowed him to do what he wants, but I think a lot of that's down to Willie's awkwardness, and Ezra not wanting to commit just in case he gets countered.
I think it's every time Ezra wants to throw a good combination mid-ranger inside, Willie ties him up or pushes him away. It's pretty much as simple as that. And I don't know, man. Not a good fight for Ezra Taylor. I have him down big. I have him down currently 4-2. Oh, sorry, 5-2. So I mean, if he doesn't win this round, he loses the fight, in my opinion. And you never know, because judges don't always like a guy who comes off the back foot in boxes. So.
Well, Willie's just had that foundation from a child, and sometimes that's the difference when guys like Ezra, pick up the sport a little bit later. Willie's already maybe 6 or 7 years of experience behind him, and it counts for something. We're two different sports here, but the amateur experience certainly counts. And Willie was a much better amateur than I was, that's for sure.
Really digging in with the right hand. Ezra Taylor and the jab. There's a bit more urgency now. Deep into the 8th round.
Yeah, it's just been a frustrating fight for Ezra Taylor. A very frustrating fight. Very, very frustrating fight. And I can understand why he's very annoyed right now. I can understand why he. I just don't know what Willie Scott's. He shouldn't be yelling at him because he's not doing enough to win. I mean, he's trying. He's throwing when he can, but outside of that, he's just not doing enough. Willie Hutchinson is a very frustrating guy to fight. Very frustrating guy. Yeah, I mean, maybe he won the 8th round. Willie looks like he's starting to tire a little bit, but might be too late. Man, Malik's fucking looks like, man, I got enough of that. They'll be like me. Come on, son. You're too down. What the fuck's wrong with you? You're too fucking down. Pull out of the fire. Yeah, that's Willie for you. He enjoys being a little son of a bitch. Why is this ref letting Willie get so close? Start round 9. Round 10 was round 8 was close. Could have scored that maybe for Ezra, but. And for Ezra, if you get stopped, Willie, you get stopped by Willie. You can't just be fine going the distance. You gotta get, if you're at this point you're down, you gotta leave it all out there.
stage. He's relaxed. He's boxing really nicely. Showing us good moves, class, not panicking,
Yeah.
twitching. Seems to be a twitchy performance from Ezra Taylor. Can't seem to get the combinations going. So credit to Hutchinson. But
It's just his crafty defense.
Like you pointed out, he is trying, just loading up that overhand right hand.
Yeah, he's trying. He's just not landing anything.
With Willie Hutchinson, that will play into his hand. Nice counter left hook though from Hutchinson. What, do you know what he does so well, Hutchinson? He always try and get back to the centre of the ring. He always allows space behind him, and that allows him just to get out of range every time Taylor looks to attack.
he reads a fight so well.
Yeah, he
He
does.
looks so comfortable. His natural guard.
Do you know what? I love that. I love that today, and I really enjoy watching him box.
I do as well. They might not all be fireworks, but remember he's got plenty of knockouts too. I think he's put on a really classy performance tonight, Willie Hutchinson. Ezra Taylor's still got time, and he's got power. But Hutchinson
Good shots here. Under a minute to go in round 9.
planting his feet a bit.
Willie Hutchinson has pretty much dominated this fight. Ezra Taylor's just not done enough to win. He's not put enough good stuff together to get this done, and it's kind of the story of the fight. It's been a very frustrating night for him.
Craig Richards went as the underdog over in Saudi. But this, I think, is one of the best performances I've seen from Willie Hutchinson under pressure with Ezra Taylor and the unbeaten record and 2 defeats on his slate. Can't afford another one. And he's boxed beautifully.
Many people saying that Matthew should have picked Craig Richards to be the captain that evening. Majority of the rounds picking Hutchinson.
He's winning the majority of the rounds for me here. Ezra Taylor trying ever so hard.
Yeah.
His unbeaten record and his WBA Continental belt is slipping away.
Yeah, that's the end of round 9, and
There he is.
there's Moses.
We've all
Holy shit, he's minus 2,000.
time now, and it's been a long time
Holy shit.
getting him back in the ring since the minute and a bit that he had with Dillian White last August. Meant to fight here in January.
Round 10.
So he's back now at the end of March. He needs rounds, Carl, but Moses, he just wants a knockout, doesn't he? If he sees the opportunity with Jermaine Franklin, they want to make
Yeah, frustrating fight for Ezra Taylor. I've given Willie most of the rounds. I think he's won round 8, round 9. You know, actually, no, I'm gonna give round 8 to Ezra Taylor, but kind of a consulate round. But I think he's down. I think he's down 6-3. So.
Kitchen sink at Hutchinson, but just allowed Hutchinson to land a nice overhand right and a left hook.
the corner screaming at Ezra Taylor.
Good job there from him. Nothing after it. That's when you got to throw the right hand. Yeah.
With Willie Hutchinson, for all he said in the build-up, his pride that Ezra Taylor's not been in with a fighter like him. And the level, the class he's been operating in, but I do think also that world youth title and the natural fluency that he brings to a ring. Look at the way he judges the distance again there, Hutchinson.
And you have to say, it's far, it's accurate, isn't it, what he was saying? I have it at a different level, do you, Ezra? But, I mean, we all here at ringside have Willie winning this quite confidently, but I don't think
Yeah.
you look at Ezra Taylor and think, you know, he can't come again or he can't do anything after. He's really a world-class fighter, in my opinion.
Absolutely not. He's 31, Ezra Taylor. If this is his first defeat, of course, he can come again. Willie Hutchinson's got that slippery, awkward style. Ezra Taylor really impressed us last time out.
And he's proven you can come back from a defeat. Willie Hutchinson completely written off after Leonard's club. That was a shattering defeat. Saying all that, so he never feels sorry for himself. He dusts himself up, he gets back in the gym and looks to regain some momentum.
This hasn't been shattering
been a frustrating night, that's for sure. Hey, maybe Willie's a little better than I thought. I don't know. I thought Ezra was better, but maybe the competition is different.
A lot been slow, hasn't he? I can't worry, but he's had everything his own way through large parts of this contest. The speed, not just with the hands, with the action, the feet, he's a bag of tricks.
Putting the polish on as well, right at the end, looking at the canvas, the old tricks, the natural ability of Willie Hutchinson at 27 is a threat in this world light heavyweight division.
I saw this, a very, very rarely get taken clean, and I think it's been a great performance by him.
I think he's painted a really beautiful boxing picture tonight. Willie Hutchinson, Ezra Taylor's tried ever so hard.
Gotta give him credit. Gotta give Willie credit. He won that fight. 7-3, Willie Hutchinson.
Display of boxing from start to finish. Ezra Taylor had a few moments, but that's the way to box through 10 rounds on the big stage with class. That was an art.
It was, and he backed up everything he was saying, that he was levels above, and he proved it.
Yeah, he proved that he was levels above Ezra tonight.
Had everything his own way, he was moving nicely on the back. The next man will have to learn from it. He's got to be quicker, he's got to have more force in his work moving forward. Like Cole said, it's not damaging the thing, you can come back, but look, there was just so many variations to the work, wasn't there, Carl, of Willie Hutchinson, that confused Taylor.
I just really enjoy watching that style.
It's what I like to see, an elusive fighter who can counter punch but be aggressive at the same time too. But I think as a Taylor, he's going to be disappointed, like anybody would be after defeat, considering what was said in the build-up here. But as time progresses and he reflects a little bit more, he knows he can come again. He's with a good trainer there, Malik Scott, and someone who could guide his career and take it to the next level. There's still time for him to do that. I'll tell you what, the big question is what next for Willie Hutchinson. This like a big fight. I hope we get the big fight off the back of it.
Deserves a big fight off the back of that, Willie Hutchinson. But he's very good tonight against Ezra Taylor. Not his career on the line, but certainly to get aboard a first defeat. Plus, he's won it, and he's won it really well. Thankfully, he gets a big one for Callum Smith. Really compelling showdown in this division. David Morrell, 1 year later. For a shot at the world title, all the action live at the M&S Bank Arena, Saturday 18th of April. Ben Whittaker as well back that night. The light heavyweight division absolutely flying. Ezra Taylor surely will have the first defeat on his record. It could come again. For us, Willie Hutchinson showed the art of boxing tonight. And I agree with Carl. I thought it was wonderful to watch. Ladies and gentlemen, after 10 rounds of boxing, we go to the judges' scorecard. Judge Sensei Kovac scores it 99-91. And both judges, Steve Gray and Jean Robert Lane, are in agreement. They both scored the same, 98-92. All for your winner by unanimous decision. And now the WBA Continental and the WBO Global Light Heavyweight Champion, Willie the Horse Trade Hutchinson. Unanimous and Willie. A beautiful picture painted on this boxing canvas by Willie Hutchinson, proving his quality at 27.
Willie Hutchinson wins the fight. He gets it done.
But what I loved tonight was the performance in the ring, guys.
Yeah, just focused, looking switched on, full of self-belief, and that ooze that showed in his performance. Really, really well.
Sad for Ezra Taylor, but what a victory for Willie Hutchinson. Willie the Hutch Train Hutchinson, congratulations. Fantastic. But I want to have big respect to him because he's a warrior. I want to respect his coaches for acting very good to beat him. And I want to thank Shelley. I want to thank Virgo. I want to thank John Thompson, my family, Frank Warren. I want to thank everybody back at me.
Everybody's fucking me.
I think, Willie, you gained many of backers this week. How did you get it done tonight? What was the
Fucking Johnny B was right. Fucking Johnny B. Johnny B, you fucking lump. You're a big lump.
Listen, respect to him, respect these coaches. Listen, I'm the same as the next person. You know, if you meet me when I walk out here, I'm the quietest, softest person in the world. If I see someone get bullied, I'd probably cry. I would cry with you. I'm soft as anything. But I tell you one thing, I can rock and roll. Let me tell you. And I'm ready to become
Such a fucking liar, man.
the next biggest thing in boxing. I want world on his neck. Anyone can have it. Listen, let's rock and roll, baby. I'm buzzing. Big respect to him. He probably hates me, to be fair. All the rest of my opponents do. But listen, I'm a lover. I'm a lover. I'll help you if I can, and I'll fight with you. And I'm buzzing tonight. Come on, Manchester! Let's go!
Willie, you are buzzing. You said you don't think Ezra loves you, but I know you've got a family that most certainly do love you. You haven't seen your baby much. You've got to go and see them now.
I had a baby born. I see how 4 days with my feet. I've been in camp for 8 weeks. I'm ready to see my baby. Hey, and let me tell you, this game's hard. And big respect to him and his team for even taking this. But to be fair with you, I've done the exact same thing. I'm saying big respect to me. I want to thank Shelley. I want to thank Marco. I want to thank John Thompson. I want to thank the brother Mark, Sano, Shelley. Hey, listen, I'm only a young man from Scotland. I don't know nothing. I know a bit about horses, and I know a bit about boxing. That's all I know. Look at me.
We are looking. Let me try and grab Ezra Taylor quickly. Ezra, can we grab a quick word?
He's fucking nuts, this guy. He's entertaining on the mic.
I know there's respect between you two. Game effort tonight, valiant effort. Why didn't it go your way?
I'm not too sure, man. I've got to do more, man. Listen, I said I'm a professional. I've got to take a lot like a professional as well. Well done to Willie and his team. I've got to work harder, man.
That's class. Yeah. Ezra showing class. I expected he was half class, so
Nothing more to really say on that, man. But respect to Willie.
You can most certainly come again. Willie Hutchinson has come again as well. How much respect do you have for Willie? And Willie, come in here because I think this is a good picture. You two guys, a lot of people have been talking. How much respect is there here?
Hey, massive respect. And I don't know if you respect too, but let me tell you, I respect him. He's a God-fearing man like myself. I'm a born-again Christian. For all the Christians out there, we're here together. This man's walking with God. I'm walking with God. No hard feelings, son. I've been here before like you have right now. Horrible. But you got my respect. This is fucking...
if I'm ever, I want not to get the fuck out right now.
You've got my respect.
Keep talking to me like this, I just can't stand them.
Thank you so much, gentlemen. Listen, respect.
That's not a good idea by the guy. Willie was trying to be respectful, and he holds his hand up. That's good. But most of the time, he's just like, hey,
There's still a way to go to get to that.
Yeah, look, he's a nightmare actually for a lot of fights.
All right. Nathan Heaney versus Jerome Warburton is next. Oh my God, Jesus Christ, Maddie.
There's a little bit of eagle work in there as well. There's a high guard
watching this interview and you could say one thing directly to him, what would you tell Armand Sullivan?
Here.
How much does this rematch mean to you?
It's just another opportunity, right? A lot of people don't get
Mr. Beast recently turned it. If Armand's watching it, the contender signing for Zeta Boxing or the one-off ring show, why is it a bad thing when
You got
Itauma Franklin. Who are you fancying for that?
Brad Pauls has come back.
Not much amateur experience, limited pro experience, and ultimately they've kind of been found wanting a little bit in the ring.
Yeah, look, I'm thankful in that sense that I can have a bit of an equaliser with us helping. Again, the prime example being the Justin Sunni fight for me, where I was getting outboxed, I was getting outscored, and I managed to turn it over. Like, I deserve that much fortune, and it is, but it's not just that. It's skill and research and development. It's something I've worked on in the gym, and knowing that I can then tough moments will come and not being discouraged, not letting the fight run away from me too much. Circumstances, but like I say, both of them circumstances, especially in Taylor, he's just come against the shot.
Hope this fight's good.
Something's got to give here. He says if he doesn't win this, potentially he walks away. Michael Gomez Jr.
Oh, that's why.
And he got a knockout victory. He needs to probably hear his crowd in the background versus Warburton when we come back.
It's showtime, and there's no better way to win on boxing than the DraftKings Sportsbook. This is the home of boxing bets. Step into the ring, go the distance with this unbeatable offer. Place all kinds of bets live or before the bout, like fight props, over/under, money lines, and more. Download the app, enter the promo code, get in on the action. The crown is yours.
You can do it on anything. It's a platform to monetize on the things that you're really good at.
I've been promoting boxing for 60 years. I've had the privilege
of working with some of the greatest boxers the sport has ever seen.
Some of the very best in the world going balanced here.
I've seen it all, I've done it all. But this isn't the end of an era. This is the beginning of a new era. Hotlink is now in the zone, the global home of boxing.
I'm Chris Mannix.
I'm Sergio Levent, stay more.
Join us every week for the fiercest debates in boxing between a former world champion and a guy that spent 2 decades covering it.
And why is this shirt our shirt? Who made that for you, John?
Hey, we are back. He's the fighter. I'm the writer. I'm already tired of losing.
But my job is to choose.
So you cannot sit there and tell me that there is a more marketable fight out there for both these guys than running it back once again.
You're pretty stupid listening to
If he gets a unification fight, or if he gets a fight against Virgil Ortiz or Boots Ennis, those guys are going to beat him. I promise you that.
You tough on me, little brother. You've been playing hockey. You have certain interests in sports.
All right, Jerome Overton versus Nathan Haney up next, guys. See how that fight goes.
DAZN.com for full Fighter in the Weather episodes every Friday only on DAZN.
Welcome back to the Card Live, where Moses Itauma versus Jermaine Franklin kicks off an incredible heavyweight season here on the Zone. And the best way to join the Zone Ultimate, ensuring at least 12 pay-per-view events are included in your annual subscription. That will include Chisora versus Deontay Wilder. That one next Saturday from the O2 Arena. And then we go to Paris. Tony Yoka versus Lawrence Okolie, Saturday, April 25th. Then we go to Egypt, May 23rd. Alexander Usyk versus Rico Verhoeven. And of course, May 9th, this venue, the Cobb Live, Fabio Wardley versus Daniel Dubois. And those two big boys are in the ring right now.
On Saturday, May 9th, live worldwide, exclusively on DAZN from right here. Co-op Live in Manchester, England. The main event will be for the WBO Heavyweight Championship of the World. Let's now welcome the
They're doing a
introducing
doing a promo for Dubois and for I'm in Wardley.
champion, Triple T, Daniel Dynamite.
That's May 9th? I thought that was in April. Oh, did they move it back?
And the defending world champion, Fabio Wardley. And now, let's have the fighters face off.
May 9th. Okay. Was it always May 9th? Was it always May 9th? I'm looking at Fabio trying to go with Frank. T.O.
Pay-per-view. Do not pay-per-view.
Second rule of the Zone Ultimate. Second rule, don't pay-per-view. Because Ultimate gives you a minimum of 12 pay-per-view
former British middleweight champions.
British middleweight, that's why he's here.
Jerome Warburton. Let's get this one going. Co-main event. The Stoke fans are going to go crazy here. Let's go down to Adam Smith for telling the date for this ring. Nathan Heaney approaching his fans, and there are plenty.
All right, that's why. So he's
19 victories, just a one defeat and one draw. He was going to walk away, so this is massively important, but so too, what an opportunity for Jerome Warburton from Wales. Good fighter, technically proficient, and the southpaw. A couple of losses there. I mentioned Kieran Conway earlier, who wins this chief. Support Thomas.
Let's now welcome to the ring our co-main event participants. First from Wales, Jerome the Brick Maker Warburton.
a good song. Here I come.
Enormous venue, which is buzzing, and a huge night for the beautifully named Bread Maker, the slick southpaw.
There's Jordan Gradham.
Jerome Warburton, 21st Spring Walk, and he's loving it. Back to the big stage. Can he put his skills together when it really matters, Sam?
And now let's welcome to the ring from England, Nathan the Hitman Heaney.
Oh, wow, holy shit. Now I know why he was a co-main, because he's a fan favorite apparently. He hasn't even got a thing on. Oh wow, he's got some fans. It's like a freaking entertainer. Is that Biz? I thought it was Biz for a second. Seems like he got this spot because he sold more tickets than Willie and Ezra. He said I mean he sold 3,000 tickets, so that makes sense, I guess. But I don't know. Some weird song to walk out to, but oh, Delilah. Apparently, that's his song. Brits. Brits, man.
One of the great riddles, one of the biggest characters in British boxing. 3,000 tickets sold.
That's why he's a co-main.
Cult
That's the great thing about British boxing. You got guys like him who have never fought for a title, never even came really close to getting one, but still, they're.
For 10 rounds, and it will be for the vacant WBA Continental Middleweight Championship. Brought to you by Frank Roy for Queensberry, along with their great sponsors. Unibet, that prize guy, re-up season, 32N, and Global Next Trade. Sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control, steward in charge, Suzanne Potts, along with the World Boxing Association. President, Norberto Mendoza Jr., Supervisor, Mariana Borisova, Timekeeper, Bill Morris. The judges are Howard Foster, Vincent Kovac,
Oh, great.
and Jean-Robert Lane. Our referee in charge will be Bob Williams. Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner. He comes to the ring wearing black with silver and weighed in officially at 159.3 pounds. Coming to us from Colwyn Bay, Wales, he brings a professional record consisting of 16 wins, 2 defeats, 2 draws, with 2 wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the former Welsh champion, Jerome the Gridmaker Warburton! And his opponent across the ring in his co-main event, fighting out of the blue corner.
Nathan Heaney. He looks in great shape for 36. No offense, like you could be called the Hitman when you only have 6 knockouts at 19 wins. I'm sorry, I don't love that, but.
Ladies and gentlemen, here is the former British champion and former WBA and IBO Continental Champion, Nathan the Hitman Heaney!
What a noise! What an atmosphere! Enjoy Nathan Heaney while he's still boxing.
I didn't know he was this big a star. I mean, Stoke-on Trent.
He is 36 now. He needs to get this right. He knows his career's on the line. Chief support here. We had a big upset in the middleweight division earlier on when Brad Pauls.
I wouldn't say upset, just it could become a big comeback knockout.
Shaquille Thompson fight. What happens as Nathan Heaney and Jerome Warburton clash? The orthodox against the southpaw. And the man from North Wales at his best, Darren, is a really good technical fighter.
Yeah, he is. He's compact. Strong. With a nice jab. Doesn't waste much. And you know, I know he got stopped in the 4th round, but the first couple of rounds against Kieran Cornwall, he didn't do that at all. Just relaxed. Concentration, and he was cool. It's important here for Nathan Heaney to, one, stay switched on, but to two, get busy. Already on the eye, they look about at least a weight difference apart. 1 weight division apart, sorry. He's doing well to get his foot up there today on the southpaw race boots.
Struggled a bit getting good southpaw sparring, Nathan Heaney, but he's right down to business.
Yeah, he's fired up for this one.
Yep, those big broad shoulders and the long socks. That old look.
I know what he's doing. He's keeping the shots nice and straight. No signs in that jab. It's a lovely shot. The root call as well. He gets it straight back to his chin. A couple of right hands that sort of stung Warburton for a second.
Swatching 4 by Kieran Conway. Down when his corner knew you just too much. Heaney utilised those southpaw skills. He was a good amateur to effect
in any way, Heaney's. Creeping forward, isn't he? Nice high guard, lovely jab. Not wasting anything, picking his moments well.
It's the peekaboo defense, isn't it, as he edges into range. Warburton trying to get the jab going. A little bit of damage by the left eye already, a bruise there for
That was
the
a
man
good,
from
it was a
Northway.
good shot though. It certainly got Nathan Heaney's attention by Warburton. Nice left hand was above for the guard from Warburton.
Just down to that left eye, there's some swelling already for Warburton. Both of them having mini success in this opener. Scheduled for 10 middleweight division. What's left in Nathan Heaney's body at 36? 6 years younger, Warburton. Can he utilise that to his advantage?
Temple to see.
Wow.
He's the biggest surprise of the year. He's wilder than you can imagine.
Great.
They will kill you, Radar. Now playing only in theaters.
Make you go slowly. Edges back. The right hand will look when you hit him, but the body every time inside. Don't go looking for next close edging back. Keep his foot over there. Don't follow him. Step in the space and tell him where to go. Okay? Lift the body a couple of times. Start it to go. Don't panic. Take your time. Make every punch count. Feel good?
Sting Woodbine
Good?
in the corner.
Okay. Straight to go right now.
Nathan Heaney, there's Andy O'Neill as well, giving you a couple of cigars, or are they Carl's? He always does that.
I have one in my pocket. Oh, and Eddie's got one as well. Eddie's got one already.
Addy's got one. He's enjoying it. You're loving it. Here at ringside, Addy, it's fantastic to have you here. It's a brilliant night, up close and personal. So many stoppages, knockdowns, drama, early and late. What happens here? Nathan Heaney and Jerome Warburton, the final hors d'oeuvre before the main event of Moses Itauma and the potential test against Jermaine Franklin. Stay with us on the home of boxing, DAZN.
Heaney trying to impose that size already in the fight this early on, and looking okay in doing so.
Good right hand there, Carl. Pin in the stomach from Heaney.
Warburton's throwing plenty back here as well, and Nathan Heaney, in some way, it's a good thing sometimes, and other times it's not. He keeps his hands very high and very tight, but he never moves his head, and sometimes they get through, and sometimes they get round the side. It's just like to see him move his head a little bit more.
Working that front foot well, Warburton. He's getting on the outside of Heaney. He's landing that long right hook.
Yeah, nice work from Warburton. Back comes Heaney to the body, side to side, and suddenly he unloads. Good defense from Warburton. It's an interesting sort of physical chess match early here. Who's getting the better of the opening minutes?
Pulls that right hand a little bit, Heaney. Doesn't fully turn the hips. That's like showing an arm shot, isn't it?
Yeah, so good.
Another body shot, shakes his head. Warburton says, come on in there. He's only got 2 knockouts on the record, the southpaw from Colwyn Bay.
Look, he did what he did, Warburton. That knee right hook. Get on the outside. Peppering over the top of that left hand of Heaney. Then look to the left. Through the guard. Really loading up with the shots there. Nice left to the body. Tucking up well though, Warburton. Shaking the head. Still on two.
Right down the middle. He shook his head when he received the body shot, and he came back with a backhand, which was blatant. Heaney's defense was prized apart, and it's that lack of head movement. Well, then he goes again to the body. It's warming up, Carl.
Yeah, it is warm up. Warburton's just got to be careful. He doesn't let Heaney outwork him here. A lot of them shots are landing on Warburton's gloves that Heaney's throwing, but it looks good for the judges when you're throwing a lot and the output's high.
Yeah, certainly getting through with some of these body shots, whatever the defiance from Warburton. It's going to be a good second round, this. Lovely work Itauma. It's just a case of how long he lasts. But his team believe, they feel, they know how good he can be.
They feel like he's being massively overlooked. If you look at the highlights here, shaking the head from Warburton. It was a nice shot to the body, wasn't it? But yeah, just having success, Warburton, getting that foot on the outside, as I say. A bit more head movement required from Heaney.
Warburton just looking out of the ring and talking to people. He was doing that in the introductions, actually. I think he was trying to get Fabio Warney's attention. It's a character, the southpaw, the 30-year-old from Wales. Fight number 21 for Heaney. It's his 23rd. He's operated at a better level. Domestic champion, of course, and some really good fights. And that's how the tickets have swelled. How he'd love to have one fight at Stokes Ground, or is there time still at 36? He needs a victory here, though.
Oh, he cannot afford to lose here. I think if he was to lose, then that could draw an end to his career, his career. Obviously entering that British title.
The infamous moustache, the ring walk that we love, the atmosphere. Tries to get that right hand going.
Got the taste to him, Heaney. Yeah, exactly. For about step for a second. I think it's just the way that big face.
All right. So round 3. That's most of this fight. It's kind of what I expected so far, though. Just kind of boxing and moving.
Which is why the fans love them. Awesome action. That low, Adam? I think so. Careful with him, Seki. Come up. Seems to stray a bit. Not deliberate, but both testing each other's body. Good shot from Warburton, but does he have the power? Heaney with the left, cracking inside. The right elbow. Back comes the threat maker. I'm enjoying this one.
Yeah, it's good. Heating up nicely. He's got plenty of heart, Warburton. I think Ale might have been there as well. He was in Spain and he took on Scott Obregon. He was the unbeaten Spanish fighter and he showed plenty of bottle in that fight. Never gave up. And he continues to have belief in these contests.
Fluid movement to Jerome Warburton. Heaney standing strong and stiff and tall. Taking some of these on the gloves. That was nice.
3 shots there, straight from Warburton. And again, Cole pointed out, more head movement. He's got a nice right guard, Heaney, but people don't understand, you know, when you're taking these shots from the guard, keeping your head down as well, they do empty the tank. You'd rather miss the shot, at least fire back the counters. Or if you're going to catch the shot from the guard, at least fire back the counters after.
He can't pause too much. Nathan Heaney, that was slightly low from Warburton. That was a good shot, though.
10 seconds here in round number.
Through the guard at times. That's a lovely shot.
Oh, good shot by Heaney at the end of the round.
At the end of the round, and he just hurries back to his corner. It's intriguing, this.
Yeah, we just wanted to go now, isn't it? Yeah, just let him give it to the oldest one, keep pressing him back. Don't start chasing him when you don't need to. When he's weird, you want to chase off. Don't wait no more, he's weird. Do what we do, Lucy. Everything's there for you. No shots there. No shot against him. When he's needy and only yours, then lead that. If he starts going up, chances are he's looking for you, aren't he? Yeah? You look your way around him.
Heavyweight action still ahead tonight with Itauma and Franklin. And how about this for an effect? The glory indeed. So we're going live to the pyramids in Egypt. Usyk is back against Rico. And it's only on the zone, May the 23rd, the week after Dave Allen fights Filip Hrgovic at Doncaster. Your old mate Dave, he said to me earlier in the corridors, he'll try and win that one.
He's fine up. He looks in good shape. He
He is
dropped
in
some
very
weight.
good shape. Very good shape under Jamie Moore, but Allen has a way of winning. What about this southpaw, Jerome Warburton? Elusive, moving around. How are you seeing it, Cole?
I think I like Heaney and strong. I haven't really been sworn it, but I mean, he looks like he's doing Warren's still in it though. He doesn't get to trap much. He's
30 seconds going by in round 4 here. Heaney versus Warburton.
quite flexible at work from Warburton on the back foot. I think Heaney needs to relax a little bit, let the shot flow, and once he's let the shots go, move your head, move your feet. You're standing in front of Warburton.
Only 2 in the punches landed. Body shots from Heaney there. It's close. It's there to be won. Nathan Heaney at 36, looking for victory number 20. Jerome Warburton for what will be his biggest one to date. Well, what a stage for him. 9:30 on a Saturday night with this sort of occasion. Good body shot there from Heaney. Ducked that one in well. Back comes Warburton.
Yeah, an opportunity to go again then.
The better stuff here from Warren, this one, isn't it?
I think he's been good at times, Warburton. I think this is really close. It's coming towards the latter part of the 4th round, scheduled for 10, remember. Every minute counts, and the 3 judges at ringside, which style will they prefer?
This is better for the physical. He was guilty of following Warburton around the ring. Now he's starting to get that front foot, the back foot clutch, and starting to pin Warburton into the corners and onto the ropes. Doesn't want to give up too much space, Warburton.
This time around, but it all ended against Kieran Conway, but he's right here in this. Jerome Warburton.
Hasn't mucked around here. Warburton probably the better for the fight so far.
Yeah, lovely jabs. Really nice. Moving well. Finding the angles. Excellent boxing from Warburton. Again, good body shot from Heaney, trying to slow those legs down. But he gets out well. Combination. Trying to get physical, isn't he, Heaney?
Yeah, still trying to oversee the shot.
Good shots by Heaney here at the end of round 4.
1-2 to the left to the body. Back comes Warburton.
Good action. End of the 4th round. It was a very good session for Jerome Warburton. Daniel Dubois with Dev.
Brad Paul.
Ringside here with Triple D. Daniel, you're feeling yourself tonight. You're enjoying yourself, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm good, mate. I'm good.
There the ball dancing.
And then you are in
Crazy.
fighting for the world title against Fabio Wardley. How's all the prep going? How's it all gone?
Yeah, it's going great. I can't wait. Fucking amazing. I'm ready.
Fucking amazing.
Apologies for the language. You've just faced off with Fabio Wardley now. What are you seeing when you're looking at him?
The guy that I've got to put to sleep, and that's it.
What do you make of it when they talk about how when it gets hard in there, when it gets to deep water, you'll look for a way out? What do you think when they say that?
Look for a way out. Don't be begging for a way out. But I'm just on it. I was on it, completely on it, and the rest is fine.
So what's going to happen?
A win for sure.
Best of luck to you, Daniel Dynamite Dubois.
Thank you.
Triple D. Daniel Dubois. He's a hard. He's a huge heavyweight puncher. That's what he is.
What a fight that is. Don't blink. The power in this ring on May the 9th. I mean, we can feel it. It's going to be shaking both.
I'll be absolutely shocked if we hear the final bell in that one.
Can you imagine what it's going to be like when the referee splits them and they go in there for the first bell?
At one point where someone will look at the people on the ring and say,
Yeah, it's gonna be a great fight for sure.
Back to this one.
Good shot by Warburton here. Round 5.
Warburton on top of the nose.
Might be the bridge of the nose.
Of course, later tonight we got Sebastian Fundora. We got members Keith Thurman. Got a good pro box card. Ronnie Rios taking on Brian Acosta, so it should be pretty good.
Fans love that. 2 up to Heaney on Fabio's card. It's interesting how people are going to score this. 1 up on the fan zone. It's close.
That was better from Heaney there. More intent with his work. It was a bit quicker, sharper. Like to see him walk around the target there. He stood in front of Warburton. Done hard as well. Not blowing his head afterwards.
Heaney trying to push
these are the kind of fights where, you know, my UFC fights. Just, the fact is, like, Nathan Heaney's probably, you know, he's a British champion. From what I'm seeing, he's starting to get outboxed right now. And, yeah, he is a good fighter. But Jerome Warbison's gotten beat by Kieran Conway. With a little loss to George Littard. Or George Littard. So it's like, you know, what is Nathan Heaney's level? It's like, it's a little annoying because, like, you're thinking, oh, you know, maybe a third fight with Brad Pauls, a second fight with... The only thing Nathan Heaney could do at this point, if he decides to stay after this win, if he can win, his mouth is all busted. He's already gushing blood from his mouth and stuff like that. But if he's, you know, if he is able to find a way to win this, there's only one fight that he would want. Is fighting Denzel, is fighting... you know, because he beat Denzel Bentley, fighting Denzel Bentley in a rematch for Bentley's WBO interim that he's probably going to win on the undercard next week. Yes, Chisora and Wilder, I'm assuming. So we'll see. We'll see. Oh, man. Jesus.
Good advice there. Was a better round, but don't lose your shape. No regrets in the morning. It's what you want to hear.
Look at this. Really starting to heat up now. I'm trying to see where the damage to the nose came out of him, because he's flying there. When you see that much blood, it usually indicates a broken nose.
Which is going to make the breathing problematic. But he seemed fine in the corner. Nathan Heaney. Wonderful stage. Second half of this chief support. Nathan Heaney and Jerome Corber, the orthodox of the
Does it say that? Yeah, I know GA. It's pretty weird. It's so weird. It's so weird where you look, because I've seen it on several things on my phone. I've seen it saying that, yeah, Heaney Warburton. So I think originally, GA, that this fight was supposed to be the third fight, and then the co-main was supposed to be Hutchinson Taylor. I think what happened was because Heaney sold 3,000 tickets, Frank said, "Well, I might as well just make him the co-main because I can get good, you know, I can allow those 3,000 fans to stay longer, which means more stadium revenue. You know what I mean? Because now all these fans might as well just stay to fight see Moses. Where if you put this fight on, you know, if you put this fight on the fifth or fourth, like the second or third of the main card, most of those fans leave. So, yeah, I know it. It's pretty confusing. It still says Hutchinson's up next. I know it's weird. Oh, yeah. Do you mean here? Yeah. Sorry, I forgot to put that. This fight is on right now. My bad. Yeah. Same here. Same here, man. Same here. Yeah, it's pretty. You know, it's not the worst fight I've seen, but I think the problem is that, yeah, because and that's not me. I should have put Nathan Heaney versus Warburton was up next. I just honestly couldn't care. So, as I said, he got knocked out pretty recently by Brad Pauls, who was 2 fights ago. So it's like, but as I said, that's pretty, you know, because if you look at all the old stuff from the card was first announced, even back before it was canceled, this fight was not even like supposed to be this high at all. But Mo, did he? Oh wow. Oh, okay, so yes. So if that's the case, GA, then that's maybe why. Maybe that's why they put him co-main. Yeah. Did he really have to go door to door? At 36 years old, after 21 fights, that's gotta suck. But yeah, if he did do that, it makes sense that Frank would just do that for him and just put him as the chief support. It's not been a bad fight. This round was a little better, but you know, I think that Warburton's winning this fight actually, but there he is. There's Moses. Moses is looming. We'll see, man. We got Moses coming up soon. Minus 2,000. Holy shit. That's crazy. That's crazy, man. Him going up there. Hey, GA, if you're still here, go subscribe to our channel if you haven't already. We got tons of boxing, UFC content, all the stuff. Oh, good shot there by Warburton. They're showing a replay here. Good shot by Warburton. It's a hard fight to score. Yeah, he's 36, man. You know, he's 36 years old. It's hard to, you know, the knockout loss to Brad Pauls was pretty devastating. He was pretty fucked up after that one, and I think it goes the way you said before. I think because, he came back. Hey, appreciate it. Thank you, dude. Appreciate it. I'm not sure if you're British, but I do. I don't just cover American boxing because American boxing kind of sucks. But I cover all. I try to cover all the world boxing. It's hard. There's a lot. There's a lot out there. But yeah, it's what you said. Like, for Heaney, because he's 36, because he sold all these tickets, it's like, you know what? Let's give him a chance. Let's give him the chief support, and so, we'll just see what he can do. But yeah, round 7 here. Just a minute gone by, and yeah, I agree with Fabio Worley. I think that Warburton's up right now. I probably have him up 4-2. I mean, I think Heaney won the first 2, and since then, I think he's just gotten slowly outclassed because and this is kind of what I don't like of old guys, is they'll chase you around the ring, and because they're so experienced, some guys like him, it gets in their head, oh, should I throw this shot? Just throw him, man. Yeah, your chin is not bad, like, and that's the thing, man. When you get knocked out, especially like him, and he got knocked out like in his mid-30s, like that's gonna fuck you up. Because you went your whole career undefeated. That's why I always say it's better to get knocked out when you're younger, because then you can actually rebuild yourself. And you learn how to deal with that. But yeah, he looks pretty shot, especially now after 6 rounds of him having some good volume. It's gone a lot down. Porky's Corner. All right. I'll look him up for sure. Hey, if you know that guy, let him know that I'm always available. So, I love to talk boxing with everybody. So, Porky's Corner sounds familiar. I feel like I've heard of that channel. This channel is for hardcore boxing fans only. Well, I'll subscribe to that guy, that's for sure. He's a nutcase? Well, okay. Big Porky. Big Porky. This guy's right up my alley, bro. That hits it right on the nail, GA, about Frocci. Right on the nail. Hey, yeah, question for you, GA. Carl Froch versus John Fury. Who you got? Who do you got, Carl Froch or John Fury? I'm almost dead. I fucking bring that car Froch here. Bring that car Froch here. Look at me, the ultimate fucking male. And then Frochie's like, I will kill you stone dead. Oh, that was great. Actually, if you go on our channel, there is a video I made about John Fury versus Carl Froch. And honestly, it's just me watching clips of either of them. Yeah, you would. So so I'm assuming that you were yeah, you might have been a George Groves fan. If you don't like, yeah, thanks, man. I tried. I'm almost ashamed. I remember I was very into the Fury Usyk fights, and when he headbutted Usyk's teammate, and he was like, he covered him, but he was, I live a blood, guts, and all rock. It's just fucking nuts, man. Yeah, it probably would, yeah. Yeah, man, I do agree. Frochie could be a narcissistic asshole, but he was a hell of a fighter, man. He was a hell of a fighter. I will tune in to the old debate about him versus Calzaghe, because I know that there's a lot of fans talk about, that fight between Froch and Joe Calzaghe that never happened, and as I might probably have to go with Calzaghe on that one. Joe was something else. He fought a couple guys who were, later on in their career, but that's not his fault. I mean, you only fight who you can fight. And he was something special. I don't know if he would have... Yeah. Oh. Well, if you go to our shorts, GA, you'll see how Howard Foster screwed up fight tonight. He fucked up a fight tonight, by the way. Jordan Flynn against Michael Gomez. I mean, Flynn was gonna lose, but yeah. I know I'm not British, but I can't stand Howard Foster either. He sucks. He's terrible. He stops there's like one flurry. Oh, gotcha. It's like, mate, let him fight a little more. Yeah, he's a fucking prick, that guy. Oh, good shot by Heaney here. 30 seconds to go in round 8. I was a little older, man. I was, what was that, 2013? So I was like 14 or 15 around that time. That's when I started training. So it was one of the, I don't think I watched it live, but I definitely, yeah, he's seriously bent. I watched the rematch live when Froch knocked out Groves in the rematch. I watched that fight live, but I think the first fight I watched, I think I watched it after I watched the second fight. What was that, 2014? About 2013, around there? Yeah. But that's when I started, that's when I got into training. That's when I watched, that's when I watched boxing every single day. That's all I did was boxing history. Yeah. So going into round 9 here, Nathan Heaney and Jerome Morbiton. And then the big one, Moses Itauma, the future of heavyweight boxing. As much as I actually sort of rate Franklin, not massively, I don't rate Franklin as anything special. Oh, is he? That wouldn't be. Yeah, I will agree. In the first fight against Froch, Groves got totally screwed. That was absolute bullshit. Similar to how Razor Ruddock got screwed against Mike Tyson in '91. It pretty much was not the same thing, but I think both were 7th round in the 7th round. But yeah, Foster. And I know it's funny. I think Foster is actually a ref for this fight. Or no, I'm not a ref, a judge. I think he's actually judging this fight. I don't know. He must run the British Board of the British Boxing Board of Control or something. Because every time I put on a UK card. Yeah, man. When it comes to Franklin, personally, I thought he won the Dillian White fight. It could have gone either way. The Joshua fight he lost, but the Dillian White that he fought was, in my opinion, was certainly better than the one that Itauma knocked out. But, you know, as to, and, you know, I'm not going off the Queensberry promos where it's like, Jermaine Franklin, elite. It's like, he's not elite, okay? He's not an elite fighter. He's a good fighter, and he's a good defense. And I have to agree. I don't think Franklin has any chance to win. I think there's a small chance that if Itauma starts slow, maybe it might go distance. But yeah, he probably will be TKO'd. My prediction on my weekend preview show was, I think I picked Franklin to get knocked out in the 5th or 6th, maybe the 6th. So that's around where I'm thinking. Because I'm expecting Itauma to come out the first rounds and not try to knock him out, because I think that Frank Warren said to him, "Hey, you need some rounds. You need some rounds." And if you think about it, if Itauma goes in there and blasts out Franklin in 1 round, nobody's going to want to fight Itauma, and everybody's going to ask for millions of dollars. Whereas if Franklin takes him 6, 7 rounds, we'll see. But Steve Gray, yeah, getting the bin. White was awful versus Itauma. Well, I agree. I think I mentioned this very earlier in the live here, that I think that White's prime was completely over when he got knocked out by Povetkin in 2020 in Gibraltar. When Povetkin knocked him out, that was it. Because he had been waiting as WBC interim for like 3 years, and Wilder kept ducking him, or whatever WBC, you know, because I think Maurizio Soleimani, that piece of shit who runs WBC, is a scumbag, and he's fucking worse than some of the old promoters. Like, he's fucking terrible. And once he got knocked out by Povetkin, even though he won the rematch, that was pretty much it for Gillian. You know, then Fury stopped him, and then yeah, he's been past it since 2020, in my opinion. So I think we got one more round to go. Heaney versus Warburton, and then we get Moses. Yep, here he is. Yeah, I was watching that while I was in college. I think it was a senior or something, and I remember I was in my dorm room and I had it on and I was doing an essay, and I looked over right away and I saw Dillian back up, and then he got hit with the uppercut and he just went. I remember going, "Oh shit!" I remember going, "Oh my god!" And one of my friends had put $100 on Dillian White to win, and he was so fucking mad. He was so mad. And I don't think he's ever been on boxing. Oh, what the fuck was that? Heaney Warburton just like almost kissed in the center of the ring. Yeah, it was hilarious. He got sparked out so bad by Povetkin. And honestly, that ruined like so many plans of the heavyweight division, that all those guys had. Because then they, the rematch. Fabio Worley's got this fight 86-85. I don't have it that. I think Warburton's won almost every round besides the first 2. But it's so funny how fights like this in this last round are getting some action. It's like, yeah. The rematch was the first fight was in the UK. Okay, got it. Yeah, the rematch was in the Gibraltar. Okay, yeah. I got them swapped. I think I didn't watch both when I was in the dorm, but yeah. And Barry Hearn, you see Barry Hearn on fucking dude. Did you see that video? Did you see that video about freaking Eddie with his mates? And he's talking about Conor Man. He goes, "You're a dog. You're a dog." I love that. You're a dog. Oh, fucking Conor Man. I mean, I'm kind of indifferent on the whole Conor Ben thing, but I hate Dana White, so I wasn't happy that he signed him. I'm not because I have anything against Eddie or Conor. I hate Dana White, but that's a separate thing on this channel. If you if you listen to my co-host Isaiah, he hates Dana White a lot more than he probably hates him more than anybody on the planet. and the reasons why are very long. But oh, good shot by Warburton here. A minute to go in round 10. Matchroom HQ. Does Frank got a Queensbury HQ? Feels like it's at the co-op. He uses the co-op 40 times a year. I'm glad that we're getting Worley Dubois. I'm so excited for Worley versus Dubois. I'm a huge Fabio Worley fan. War by name, war by nature. I love Fabio. He's become one of my favorite fighters. But why is that fight not at the O2? Why is that not at Wembley? They could probably fill it. I'm not British. Maybe maybe they can't, but I don't know. Baza. He's fucking nuts. Oh yeah, yeah, the White Revis. Yeah. You're right, G. I remember when he fought Rivas. That was that 2019 when White fought Rivas? I think it was 2019. Yeah, White was going to take a shot. And what does he do? Son of a bitch takes a tough fight. Yeah. Rivas was really he was overhyped. I think the reason why Rivas got pushed because he beat who did he beat? He beat Rivas beat, was it Brian Jennings? I think Rivas beat Brian Jennings in 2018. Yeah, I think it was Brian Jennings, and Brian Jennings had done good against Klitschko, and then so once Rivas beats Brian Jennings, oh my God, Rivas is going to be a future heavyweight division, and I remember at the gym I was training at the time, everyone was like, bro, this guy's overrated as shit. He's fucking overrated. And when White beat him, it was like, yeah, to be expected. Oh man, Bazahern, that's Baza. Let's see. Yeah, Wilder versus dude, I'm excited for this fight. Wilder versus Dubois. Yeah. That's a good point, GA. He was pretty, I think he was a little better than Takam. But yeah, I agree. He was, somewhat decent. Yeah, but nothing special. I completely agree with that. There's a lot of heavyweights that are, big, strong, they can punch, but that's pretty much about it with most of the division. You have to have, and that's why Moses is special, man, because I think he's more than that. And this is actually my first time watching Moses live. I didn't watch him again. I watched the White fight after it happened, but I didn't watch him live. So I'm excited to see. I believe in Moses, but I haven't seen a live fight of his, so I'm excited to watch him against whether Franklin's good or not, he's going to be at least game. So, but yeah, Rivas, Oscar Rivas. Yeah. I was from Joseph. You mean Joe Sniff Barker? Right, Joe Sniff Barker. Oh wow, Warburton won. All right, well Nathan Haney's gonna retire now. By Parker, you mean Joe Sniff Parker? That was the craziest thing. I didn't. Be honest, it makes sense now, but I didn't think that. I didn't really expect that Joe Parker was on snow. I didn't know that, but that was. Parker's a good boxer. He's a good heavyweight boxer, but when he fought Joshua, but for me, it was when he fought. Was it Joe Joyce? Who'd he fight? He fought somebody and he got. Or was it? I forgot who he fought. He fought somebody, and he lost. And I thought it was Joyce, maybe. He's a nice guy. He wouldn't do that. Well, there's a lot. Hey, I'm telling you, there are a lot of nice guys who do blow. There's a lot of nice guys who do blow. Oh man. Derek Chisora. Yeah, because Parker beat Chisora. Who did he? Yeah, Joe Joyce knocked out Joe Parker. That's what I was. Yeah, that's what I thought of that. As much as what's your thoughts on the Parker stoppage against Wardley? Do you think that was early? Because because I've heard a lot of people go back and forth on it. Because I thought it was a little bit, but Fabio was he was hitting him a lot, so. It was just bad timing, in my opinion, for that for that sort of stoppage. But yeah, Joyce beat the shit out of him. I Cuss versus White bedroom fight where he dodgy ref versus Joshua. Yeah, it was a little early, but yeah. Speaking of Joe Joyce, I thought when Joe Joyce beat Dubois, I was all in on Joe Joyce. I thought he was going to become heavyweight champ. I was like, dude, this guy's a fucking killer, and he just I don't know, man. When he he beat I want to see him filled in and plunkered on the canvas. Oh man, you Brits got great words. Plunkered. You lump. And Jerome Warburton. Yeah, because he had the fights against Zhang. I don't know why they let Joyce fight Zhang. I don't know why anybody let Zhang into the division. He's exciting and he's Big Bang John, but I don't know why they even let him into the division. Like, I mean, he was clearly going to knock guys out, but oh, speaking of heavyweights, GA, you probably saw that. I don't know if you noticed, but Dave Allen's fighting Philip Hrgovic. I think in June or something. That's a. I love Dave Allen, but I don't know about that fight. Yeah, well, I'm just glad as an American. Yeah, yeah, same here, dude. I love Joyce. Oh, maybe he's not done yet. Yeah, I love Joyce. I thought he was going to be champion, but Martin Bacoli, dude, he's good, but as an American, I'm so glad that he knocked out Jared Anderson because I kept telling everybody who could listen, Jared Anderson is overrated. Nobody listened to me. Like, no, man, he's fucking good, man. He's gonna beat fucking Fury. People were saying that to me, dude. That Jared Anderson was gonna destroy everybody, and and Martin McCall. Oh, I'm not a Dave Allen fan. Oh no. Well, yeah, I'll be honest. He is gonna get Pratt around the ring by Hrgovic. Hrgovic ain't that bad. He's pretty decent. I don't. When Hrgovic was coming up, everyone was like, there was a small group of fans. Yeah, I can't stand Anderson. I hope he gets like a decent fight and he gets stopped by someone even lesser than Bacoli, because he's a total. I mean, because Top Rank, that was their only real heavyweight. They have Richard Torres, but he's okay. I don't know. But he was supposed to fight Frank Sanchez tonight. Actually, he was supposed to be Frank Sanchez. Richard Torres was supposed to be the co-main for Fundora and Thurman, but I think Sanchez he had an injury. But yeah, yeah, man. I think Dave Allen's just taking the Hrgovic fight for money because he's probably getting a pretty good paycheck for that fight. Because I don't know what else. Richard Dwyer, yes, I don't listen to him much anymore, but I used to. Does he still refer to Hrgovic as the heir apparent? I was about to mention that, GA. Back in 2018-19, I remember, because this was when Usyk was looming at cruiser when he knocked out. I don't know if you're a Tony Bellew fan, but when Usyk knocked him out, that's when it was clear. Okay, he is starting to loom. He's going to come to heavyweight. Even though he struggled against Chaz Witherspoon, he was still growing into the weight when he fought Chaz. He wasn't really heavyweight at that point. But there were people saying like, oh man, I think Usyk's too small. He can't do it. He can't do it. And they're like, but Hrgovic is, you know, he. There's a channel. I don't know if they're. Oh yeah, when he knocked out Johnny Fisher, that was a brutal knockout. Brutal knockout. Yeah. I like Johnny Fisher, but yeah, he's unfortunately. He struggled in his last fight against that guy in Monaco. That was that was bad. He almost got beat by that guy. That was crazy. I was watching that when Johnny fought in Monaco last, and I'm like, Jesus Christ, he's gonna lose to this guy. I was like, holy shit, and he's gonna kill himself. But yeah, no, I remember people in 2019. There was a guy, no, not a Bellew. Well, I don't like Bellew's scoring when he scores fights because last week, when Derek Ozaze fought Jimmy Sains, I thought Ozaze won clearly, and Bellew every time was like, you know, Sains is in control. He's a massive control, and I'm like, what control? He's getting beat the shit out of, but. Yeah, I still think he beat Fury twice, but the second fight I thought was closer. On the first fight should have been stopped because Fury was gonna go, but the ref gave Fury, he gave him a chance, which was not really fair to Usyk. It was fair to Fury, I guess, but whatever. But yeah, in 2019 there was this one of these on one of the YouTube. Last YouTube channels, they called Hrgovic their Croatian Klitschko clone, and it was all caps on the video, the Croatian Klitschko clone, and it's like, and I was like, is he that good, or is he just a pretty good European fighter? So, I was never a big Bellew fan. I was a big David Haye fan. I was a big David Haye fan. And mostly because I watched a bunch of highlights in my early years of becoming a boxing fan. Just watching him knock out everybody on the British scene and his knockouts at cruiser. So I, became a fan of him, and and he fought that Valuev when no one was fighting Nikolai Valuev. I mean, he wasn't good, but yeah. Well, that's why they call him the Klitschko clone. Yeah, because he looked like Vitaly, and people have gotten on me for shit for years, but I think Vitaly Klitschko is a top 10 heavyweight of all time. Like, you can switch out him, but you have to have one Klitschko in the top 10 heavyweights of all time. Whether it's Vladimir or Vitaly, you have to have one of them. You have to. I mean, if you put their dominance together, they dominated 20 fucking years pretty much. You cannot tell me that. Oh, yeah. There it is. Filip Hrgovic. Oh, do you see what they're calling it? They're calling Allen versus Hrgovic Dave versus Goliath. That's good marketing. I like that. Yeah, he did. He's your favorite boxer? Yeah, bro. Vitaly was, when he fought Lennox in 2004. If not for that cut, he would have. If not for that cut, he might have stopped Lennox in the later rounds. Like, he was breaking him down. Lennox was having success, but if not for that cut, and the Chris Bird loss isn't on him. He had a fucking torn rotator cuff. That's not his fucking fault. Yeah, never did. No, never did. Klitschko got, as you said, plonkered. He got plonkered by Corey Sanders. He got plonkered by Ross Purity. He got plonkered by Lyman Brewster, a great American heavyweight who probably wouldn't even make heavyweight nowadays. He'd probably have to fight a cruiser. He'd be too small today. But Vladimir, yeah, Vladimir's resume got better, in the second half of his reign. But yeah, Vitaly was amazing. I mean, he was awesome, dude. When he fought shit, and I know he's everyone hates him, but Shannon Briggs he's not my favorite heavyweight, but he's my favorite funny heavyweight. Let's go, champ! When he chased Klitschko with the boat, when Klitschko was sort of paddleboarding and he made him fall off the water. It's the greatest thing ever, dude. There he is. There's Moses. Man, he looks calm. He looks calm, cool, collected, man. I was a bit surprised. I was a bit surprised at the face-off that Moses was not a lot. I mean, he's clearly bigger than Jermaine, but I thought he was going to be a lot bigger than Jermaine, and he's bigger, but he's not like massively bigger. And I wasn't expecting that, but yeah, I we'll see. Yeah. Everyone keeps saying it, but I hope that Fabio and Itauma don't fight for a while. I'll let both guys get. Let's not do it like Fury versus Joshua, where Fury fucking ducks him for a decade. But you got Fabio or Dubois, GA, in that fight. Who do you got? I think Fabio, but Steve Holdsworth, yep, isn't a banger, but yeah. Well, if you look at Shannon the Briggs, in the '90s he had great power, but do you think Itauma beats Usyk? Like right now, I don't know. He might. It's possible. I'm not saying Itauma loses to Usyk. I'm not saying he wins because I have no idea. But we're gonna know more when he fights Franklin. Yeah, you edge Fabio. Yeah, me too. I'd have to edge Fabio. Because the one thing I disagree with everyone's analysis is I don't think Fabio's been in there with like no punchers. He fought Frazier. Frazier's a big puncher. Obviously Hooney isn't. Parker isn't either. But he fought Frazier Clark. He fought Adelaide, who could hit. He was. There's a fight where Briggs fought this guy, this old heavyweight Gonzalez, and he just went like boom, 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 and Gonzalez like fell over. It was hilarious. Yeah. Briggs fought a ton of cans. Most of his knockouts are against bums. There you go. There's Jermaine. I know everyone's been saying that Jermaine Clark is a total numpty. Speaking of Frazier Clark, when he fought Jimmy TKV, which was a good fight, I watched the highlights. That was a good fight. But I remember prior to that, the promo that I'm the little Ben Shalom from Buxa. Bro, he should join fucking Zuffa. I might hate Zuffa, but Ben Shalom, bro, he hasn't put on an event. I think since Callum Simpson, right? Since he lost to Troy Williamson, I think it's the last time he put on an event. Yeah, inside 4. We'll see. I have it getting out of 4, but hey, man, this is heavyweight boxing. You never know. It could be 3 minutes. It could be 3 seconds. But I remember the promo before Frazier fought TKV, and it was this woman going, "This is Big Fraze. He's an Olympian. He's a great guy." And it's like, I'm not here to watch his family. I'm here to watch him fight. This Itauma. Here we go. I mean, here's the thing. If Moses... because of the herd and bullying. Well, yeah. I think a part of the herd and bullying is the whole Chris Eubanks thing, but that's the whole fucking saga. I've had a very here comes Moses. phrase. Yeah, they did. Oh, they removed that. Someone was telling me about that yesterday. Somebody was telling me about that. Yesterday. Where Itauma looked stoned. I heard about that. I have no idea, bro. Do you know who the comedian Aries Spears is? GA. He has a funny video where he's like, "I can't stand UK rappers. That shit sounds ridiculous." He's one of my favorite comedians. He's funny. But yeah, here he is, Moses Itauma. This guy, wow, 93%. I'm surprised 7% think that Franklin's gonna win. I'm surprised anybody thinks. I mean, everyone is assuming Franklin has no chance. So, hey, I gotta say, if Itauma is doing some ganja, I don't blame him, man. He's probably stressed to the gills because he's being asked about and talked about every single 5 seconds by every single bot, which is fair. Yeah, 1 hour. Does Queensberry usually go pretty late for you guys? That's how we used to get, because you a shit full stop anywhere. Yeah, I mean, I'm not a big rap guy. I grew up on rock and roll. Bob Seger. I'm actually a huge Bee Gees fan, but that's actually because my grandparents were big Bee Gees fans. But I'm more into the older stuff. I love jazz and all that music. I don't, there's some rap I don't mind. Like the old style rap, like 50 Cent, DMX. That's my favorite. And none of the new shit's any good. But oh really? That reminds me, GA, of, I don't know if you watch a lot of Showtime and HBO. Oh yeah, Meatloaf. I would do anything for you, but I won't do that. But that's a great song. I'd run right into hell and back. Oh, that's such a great song. I love Meatloaf. Great band. Yeah, because Showtime and HBO used to be, because Showtime. Yeah. I did know that. Yes, yeah, yeah. I did know that. Oh man, but no. In America, the Showtime pay-per-views used to be at like 1 a.m. when the main event. Like when Floyd fought Robert Guerrero, it was like 1:30, and it was a shitty fight. He beat Guerrero easily. But for HBO, they would go around like 11:30, 12. So, and fucking Dana White for years said, "Oh yeah, we're never gonna have pay-per-views go till 1 a.m." And then since they've been on the ESPN deal, oh, there's Steve Gray. Get in the bin, Steve. Get in the fucking bin, Steve. Fuck you, Steve Gray. I hate that guy too. Yeah. Yeah, well, that makes sense because you guys would have had to get up at 4 or 5 in the morning to watch the US cards. So yeah, yeah. That's the only advantage that sort of we have here over the pond is that we can watch the UK fights during the day like we do, whereas you guys, unfortunately, and that's why. I'm not sure how you feel about Dana White and Zuffa, but that's why I think Zuffa should fuck off, because if fucking Dana White gets what he wants and he takes over boxing, he's gonna make every fight happen in America pretty much. Like he just signed the Sky deal, and yeah, you guys might get those Sky events, but there's no stipulation that those because he'll have the 5 events in the UK, but almost everything else, like he's gonna just so you know now, he's gonna have Conor Benn fight mostly in America. So yeah, yeah. So I'm in the East Coast time zone. So it's we're for you guys. You guys are 4 or 5 hours ahead. I'm pretty sure of us in the East Coast, and then there's the Central, and then the Mountain. See, we have 4 time zones. It's the East, the Central, the Mountain time zone, and then there's the West Coast. There he is. There's Moses. All right, Moses. Let's see what you got, kid. Let's see what you got. I think he's a little less, to be honest, but yeah. I spoke about it in a video when I talked about him signing with Zuffa and then his fight with Regis Prograis. If Ben doesn't fight good, he's probably going to beat Prograis. Unfortunately, I want Prograis to win, but he's probably going to lose to Conor Ben. But yeah, I think. Yeah. Well, and that's the thing I'll never forgive Eddie for. And I don't love Eddie Hearn, but I think he's hilarious. Yeah, somewhat, most of the guys over there, but yeah, he is. I know. Yes, I know he shot the bits. I just don't like Conor. Mostly because he signed with Dana. And he did, so all about Eddie. That Eddie pretty much sacrificed his entire humanity, sort of, defending Conor when everyone knew that Conor was on the juice, and now Conor stabbed him in the back. And yeah, it is true, that's what Eddie gets for doing that, but it's still a shit move by Conor. but also, it happened because Dana went to Turkey and said, "Hey, Turkey, can you please let me just sign Conor Ben because I want to be a fucking douchebag." Here we go, round 1. Let's see how this goes here. Round 1, Moses Itauma in here against Jermaine Franklin. A 10-round fight, 20 seconds in. Man, Franklin does. Man, he looks honestly like, because he looked in shitty shape when he fought Daichko on the undercard of Canelo vs. Crawford. Oh boy, I was expecting him. Oh, come on. God damn it. It's going to be over already. Oh, no. Everyone in the crowd's like, oh, my God, he's going to kill him. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I completely agree. Yeah. That's a dumb one. I've said this for years. Every boxing promoter is a prick. And every boxing promoter will easily contradict themselves if it means they can make more money. Simple as that. If they can make more money, they'll say what they have to say to win. That's a fact. Dana White fooled everybody in America because we all thought he was better than all the boxing promoters, and then we realized no, he's actually just the same. He's just another money grubbing piece of shit. But pretty interesting so far in round 1 here at Itauma. Just inching closer and closer to Franklin here. Good body shot. Oh, good shot up top by Moses. He's fucking quick, dude. He moves like everyone's saying that Moses moves like a middleweight is right. He moves like a fucking he moves like a junior middleweight. He's fucking quick as shit, dude. That's the one thing that's surprising about him is that he is gonna eventually slow down as he gets older, but he's gonna be this fast for a good while. Oh, good shot. Yeah, the reason why they brought in Franklin is he knows how to survive. So, honestly, just getting out of round 1 is impressive for Franklin. Yeah. Jesus. Yeah. That's the OG UFC guys. Those are the OG UFC guys. Dan Severn, Don Fry. Yeah, Tank Abbott, yeah. Those are the OGs. That's when the UFC was was purely great, and it's been over the years commercialized and watered. Oh no! Oh, he's fine. Well, he's not fine, but he's. Man, for a second there, I thought the fight was over, and then he was up against the ropes, and I was oh, he's done, and then give Franklin credit, he got through the first round. Ben's like Moses, Frank's getting mad already. He wants 2 more rounds. Moses is like, mate, come on, let's. I want to kill him already. I got parties to get to. Ben Davis. Yeah, I did. Yep. I've seen that. Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen that interview. I've watched all of Tank Abbott. He's one of my favorite old time fighters. He's great. Tank Abbott was. He was awesome, man. He was awesome. Actually, when me and my friends we went to watch UFC in Boston 4 years ago, we actually met Don Fry. We actually met him, and we're like, hey, get a picture, and he's like. That would make things interesting, GA, if there were no weight divisions. That would make things a lot interesting. Yeah. That leather jacket of his. But, when I was in Boston 4 years ago, we met Don Fry, and he was, I think he was with a hooker, I don't know, but I don't know if it wasn't his wife or anything, or his ex-wife. And, get a picture, he goes, yeah. He's like, yeah, I'll take a picture with your brother. And he was really cool, man. Oh, good shot by Franklin. Oh, good shots here by Itauma. Yeah. I did like that movie, though, that they made about Mark Kerr with The Rock. Wasn't as bad as people said. It was pretty good. I like the interview with Don Fryer where he talks about he's like man, the Russian's the only real man left, and he's like talking about how good Putin was. That did not age well. That was years ago. I was inside the. Minute and a half to go in round 2. I think of Itauma, it's more his speed. He has power, clearly, but he's so sharp and quick. I think that's why his power is... Yeah, he said, where's our Putin? Yeah, I remember, I've seen that. Yeah, I can't stand The Rock either, but... I'm not a big pro wrestling fan, but even when I was a little bit, I was never a big fan of him.
The presser and the weight, he's really growing still, Moses Itauma. I know Jermaine Franklin isn't the biggest heavyweight out there, but you see the size of Itauma already.
Here we go. Oh, good left hand by Itauma. Good left hand. So Franklin looks like he might get out of round 2 here. Oh, good exchange there. Yeah, Schwarzenegger. Yeah, he's awesome. I've watched the first couple of Terminator movies and the Predator and great films. And Claude Van Damme, he was on Bloodsport's an awesome movie. But it still holds up really well too. Oh, good shot by Moses. Jesus Christ, he's sharp. Jesus Christ. Oh.
So we've already seen in the past how good the chin of Franklin is, proving it once again there. So be about systematically breaking him down.
You just gotta be careful of maybe using too much energy as well, because at the end of the first round, it was actually Moses that said to Ben Davison the pace is too high. So he realised that and wants to slow it down a little bit. And he's breathing a little bit heavy already in the corner. Just needs to be careful.
Jermaine Franklin watching that one.
All right, round number 4. Oh, sorry, 3. Round number 3.
His first 21. Decent American heavyweight. Extended by AJ and Dillian
What they got?
closer of 3 recent victories. But the southpaw in front of him with speed, movement, rhythm, and a great judgment of distance.
I'm not afraid to name an enemy. It's the billionaires and politicians who sell us out.
Yeah, alright. You need to play baseball against 26. I've been playing this non-stop.
No victorias.
Yeah, yummy months of breathing that can
In no doubt, Fabio, who's a stablemate, remember, of Moses Itauma, so he'll be talking about Itauma.
All right, here we got 2 minutes to go.
It won't be Fabio if Fabio comes through.
Yeah, no, I think Itauma, it's,
Here's Jermaine.
you know, I think it has to do with the fact that, you know, Franklin's really tough. You know, he's proven he's got a great chin. So, you know, Moses is going to have to break it down. It can't just be one shot. But yeah, you know, if you mean GA, that one good flurry and that Steve Bray will stop it, yeah, maybe.
What's happening at the minute, Tama trying to draw out the lead of Franklin so he can counter something.
I would like if they had, you know, good old Kenny Bayless in there. One of the American refs that will let, you know, Jermaine go down a couple times. Yeah, it's not good for his health, but it makes the win more convincing. And you know, this is what Frank Warren wants. Frank Warren wants Itauma to push him. You know, or I'm not Itauma. Sorry, he wants Franklin to push Itauma. My bad. Wants Franklin to push Itauma.
Moses Itauma. So Jermaine Franklin doing his job in there. Has he got the ambition to win this and take it later? Body shallow. He says keep them up, but that's definitely the target for Itauma. Downstairs.
He felt that one and changes the level so well, not just for the hooks with the straight shot.
Oh, down he goes. Yep. First knockdown. About 20 seconds left. Let's see if he lets him go here. Let's see what happens. There's 10 seconds. This could be it. He's got to throw it back or Steve. Oh. Well, did he land that shot on the Itauma? What if he landed that? There we go. Oh boy, he's gassed. He is gassed as shit right now.
There's the shot there right on the top of the head with that right hook. Got straight to his feet, didn't he? They do scramble your senses, but look at this, waiting for the opportunity right around that ear
It's
hole.
a technique. It's how he throws that shot. See that shot? It's such a difficult shot to throw. The way he comes up and above and brings it down on the... Trying to bring it down on the chin. It kind of hit him behind the temple, but this is stuff that Russians do in stage training. Golovkin done it years and years ago.
See there, never gone past 6 rounds, but that knockout percentage might just do the job.
Looks a bit hurt, but a bit fed up, Franklin. Yeah, he does. I mean, he's, you know, Moses Itauma is really looking like everything he's been slated up to be. First time watching him live, and he's pretty impressive. Oh yeah, he got caught.
Let his hands go, and you've got to remember this is heavyweight boxing.
So important to stay switched on, but as I was saying, that left hand just a little loose in its position.
Yeah, GA, I can't stand him either. I hate that. I hate him. The fact that Inside the Ring calls him a world level trainer makes me want to throw up in my mouth. Malik Scott is not a world level trainer, and I was watching the Ezra Taylor Willie Hutchinson fight, and I'm thinking, dude, bro, you gotta tell Ezra to, like, round 5. Well, you gotta tell Ezra to go for now. You know, Willie just, you know, completely frustrated him and confused him, but he's not that good of a coach. He's not, and I think Benavidez is going to beat Zerto anyway, but I think even less so the fact that Malik's in Zerto's corner. And he keeps telling everybody Zerto's going to beat Benavidez. Sure, okay. Sure, Malik Scott. Yeah, I can't stand it. I mean, dude, he got blown out in, like, what, 1 round by Wilder? I mean, it was a joke. About a minute and a half, about halfway through round 4 here. Oh, good right hand. Or, I'm good left hand. Pretty much, yeah. Yeah, yeah. I mean, he's big and he's got a lot of money, I guess. I don't know, you know. I guess we'll have to ask Kate Abdo about why she married him. I don't know. I was surprised too, but I don't know why she did it, but whatever. Just like Max Kellerman, he's just another sellout. Oh. Oh. Good trade in there. Moses is going to get to round 5 here. I don't think many had it going to round 5. I had it going to 5 or 6, but this is this is around where I'm expecting Moses to to get him out of there, or his corner to pull him out, or something like that. We'll see. Yeah, we're seeing Itauma. We're seeing Itauma. We're seeing Itauma have to go through. Well, you can tell GA by what he wears. With the hats and all. Yeah. That's his whole stick, Malik Scott. Yeah. Yeah, Jermaine. I don't think this means that Moses doesn't have power. I think it means that Jermaine's just really, really tough. And there's a big difference between being very, very good and tough. Yeah, Jermaine's a very, very tough guy. And those big, huge, fat guys like that, sometimes they're hard to knock out. I mean, every round this goes means Frank can get more fights for him. For a second, I thought Fabio gave Franklin last round. I was like, Fabio. Yeah, he did. Yeah, Malik Scott. Like, here's the thing, because Wilder beat Malik Scott, and then he got the title shot against Berman Stavern. Or he might have had a fight in between that, but it was soon after that he fought Berman Stavern. Scott was so bad he probably would have lost to Berman Stavern. 2014 or whatever. Oh, here we go. Moses might get him out of here now. Oh, big good left hand. Oh man. Oh shit! Oh, that's it. That's it. Yep. He did it. That's the performance he needed, man. Wow. What a knockout. Impressive. Impressive. Wow. We have never seen Franklin put out like that. He's never been stopped. But hey. Oh, you missed it? Oh, it was clean. That was a clean knockout. And Frank is super happy because Frank's like, oh yeah, I gotta get you opponents now. I'm gonna go back and see it. Yeah, it was. Well, I'm gonna watch it again. So I think it was a. Was it a? Oh, uppercut. The left uppercut GA is he broke off the clinch. He broke off the clinch and went bang, bang, and that was a shot. Holy shit! What an uppercut. Bang! Oh, what a shot! Oh my god, dude. Bang! Look at this. Right here, as if off the clinch. Bang! Oh, what an uppercut. A hell of a KO. And to be honest, if he had landed that in round 1, he wouldn't have knocked him out. He had to break Franklin down. And he broke him down and he finished him in the 5th. Franklin just, oh, that jab was, that was a, man, that shot hurt at the end going down as he hit him. Yeah, that fight was over, man. What a knockout. Moses Itauma. He's the real deal. He's the real deal. Oh, yeah, Price per Povetkin. I remember that fight. I never liked David Price, but he was good. He was a good fighter, but yeah, that's typical from Dubois. Just sit there and say nothing. Yeah, Price for Povetkin was a brutal knockout because he got hit and Price was like that, and then Povetkin bang just fucking murdered him. That was a crazy knockout. This. Chisora versus Wilder. Jeez. Hey Kyle, you still here, brother? He probably fell asleep. My boy is Price is a very nice guy. I haven't seen that fight. Price beating Allen. I haven't seen that fight. I know he's a very nice guy. I never hated him with his personality. I don't know. I probably watched a video on someone who didn't like him, but hey, Don, appreciate it, GA. Really appreciate you staying on and watching the fight, me, man. Thanks for subscribing, and we'll see you next time we do a live. Appreciate it. I'm good to have a local Brit on here. Giving us the down low on British boxing. I honestly wish I was over there. Boxing sucks here in America. Moses Itauma. Oh, he has? Okay, I'll check out Porky's Corner, man. Appreciate it. I'll check out Porky's for you.
Jermaine Franklin is knocked out for the first time in his life. How on earth must he have felt in there dealing with the speed and the IQ of this extraordinary southpaw talent? Respect to Jermaine Franklin, good guy. Come over, tried his very best.
All right, yeah. I appreciate it. All right. Yeah, see you, mate.
He's the most Mike Tyson-esque we've seen in Britain, definitely, in some years. I think Addis going to try and get in there in and amongst the celebrations. Over to you, my friend. Still only a few more rounds. We did one wanted though, this one. Still unbeaten and a fantastic shot to finish the season here in Manchester. Thank you very much, Eddie. Listen, I want to say thank you very much for the great Manchester crowd. I've had a lovely time here, man. I'm happy to get the win. The Lord is good. I've enjoyed my stay in Manchester. This is actually where I won my first ever national title. So we can't hear it. But what's that? 7 years later, I'm picking up a win against Jermaine Franklin. I know some of the other British heavyweights have gone on to achieve great things here too. So I've got to give thanks to the Most High, and I've got to thank Jermaine Franklin as well for giving me this opportunity to take two to tango. So I appreciate it, man. Thank you very much, Eddie. How did you find it in there, Moses? Your last few fights haven't gone very, very long.
All right, guys. Probably going to do it for going like 6.5 hours now. Going to end the stream. Thanks for watching, guys. This is the Thefinalroundhq watch-along of Itauma vs. Franklin. Magnificent 7th card. My name is Jake. Thanks for watching. We'll see you next time. Like, subscribe, the whole business. And remember, the greatest fighters always leave it all in the final round. See you guys. Peace.